Robbo here again. Welcome to another Dinner with Robbo. Hope you're all well. And third live stream for the day. First real live stream using Streamlabs Talk Studio. So we'll see how tonight's one goes. I have now paid for the first stage payment one, cheapest payment one, I should say, so that I can have a few people on screen with me. So hopefully a few people will join in tonight. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm going to have dinner tonight, obviously, as the title suggests. So we'll see how this live stream goes. Just a simple dinner tonight, and I'm actually going to move the computer back a little bit, just so I've got space for my dinner when I have it. I'm thinking I might just go for a easy, already made meal type dinner tonight. So I'm going to go back a bit further. Actually, that's what I need to do. Where's the chat screen on this thing? Chat, there we go. G'day, Lizzie. There we go. All right, now I can see the chat. So that's good. Yeah, Nicole, I'm doing dinner mainly because I want to get used to this new program I'm using for live streams. Yeah, there we go. All right, so if I sit back like this, then that's, yeah, all right. You'll be able to actually see my dinner here when I have it. So that's good. I think that angle should work. Let me know if you think that's a bad angle. But I think it's good enough. Yeah. It's going to take me a bit of getting used to this program, I think. But we'll see. I should have actually watched back the test, I think, but I'll do that later. I'll watch this one as well. So for dinner tonight, I've got, as I said, I've got a ready-made. Just going to lift that up a little bit for now, just until dinner's ready. I've got a ready-made meal that I'm just going to cook up in the microwave, and yeah, be a simple dinner tonight, and then we'll just have a bit of a chat or whatever. Yeah, I'm going to go see. I think I've got satay chicken for dinner tonight. Now, I think I've already done a similar type meal on this channel before. In the comments, let me know. G'day, Kodie. In the comments, what do you guys think is the difference between, I'm only asking this question because I'm a little bit confused myself, because I thought maybe it's two different names for the same thing, or maybe there is a difference. But what's the difference between butter chicken and satay chicken? Tell me in the comments, because I thought they were the same thing. But yeah, I think I've got a satay chicken ready-made meal tonight for dinner. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to cook up in the microwave. I'll go get it. I'll do a bit of a. I can't remember how much it was. I'd have to look up how much it was. But yeah, I'll get it out of the fridge and give you a look at it, and we'll do a tiny bit of a review on it. And I'll just eat my dinner and have a chat and have a good night. Yeah, I get these high protein ones because I was told I need more protein in my life. So, yeah, Peter. Yeah, so I got the My Muscle Chef satay chicken right there. I think it's somewhere between $5 and $10, something like that. It says satay chicken with basmati rice and green peas. 42 grams of protein, 47 grams of carbs, 17 grams of fat. It's Australian made, it's dietitian approved, and it's ready in 2 minutes. Oh, there you go. Okay, 330 grams, and it serves one. Let me see. The cooking instructions. Is it 2 minutes in the microwave? Yeah, only wants you to heat it in the microwave for 2 minutes. That's pretty good. Buttered chicken is marinated and slow cooked, while satay chicken is seasoned and usually cooked in butter or oil, etc., and is quick cooked in a pan. Okay, there you go. So, that's what it looks like in the picture. But will it look like that when it's cooked? There it is there. Looks like it's all mixed in together there. G'day, Zakiel. Zakiel says buttered chicken is an Indian dish known for its rich, creamy, buttery, and mildly spiced tomato-based sauce, while what? So, I'm guessing you mean satay chicken refers to shatter chicken or a dish from the Middle East. Okay. But yeah, it looks like it's all just together in there. So I'll cook that up. I'm going to cook that up and then I'm going to dish it out onto a plate. So, yeah, apparently it only needs 2 minutes. That's crazy. Oh, dear. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I always take off the plastic all the way because I get worried about plastic being melted into my food. So that's what I'm doing. Let's chuck this in the bin. Now, this is going in the microwave for 2 minutes. Alrighty. It is the cow, yes. That one there. Yeah. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Blow my nose before I start. Yeah, so just a simple dinner tonight. I just wanted to give this program another chance to work, to see what it's like. And the next time you see me will be on Tuesday night after tonight. Oh, hang on. What have we got here? I got a message on Facebook from somebody. Oh, okay. I've got to sort something out after this live stream. I'm just going to write back to this person. Someone looks like someone's been blocked on here, but on YouTube by accident. So I'm going to have to sort that out after the live stream. Yeah, anyway, on with the show. The food's ready. I'm going to go get it. It's got a plate here. I'm going to put the food on and I'll bring it over. There we go. It's looking pretty good, that. If I show it to the camera properly. Well, steam coming off it though. I hope that settles down a bit. Yeah, that's dinner tonight. I'll just grab a knife and fork. Actually, I might even just need a fork. Yeah, just got a fork. Awesome. Yeah, it looks alright. I'm sure it's edible. I'll just mix everything around a bit. Make sure we get all the flavours and stuff. Hang on. I'll move you guys back a bit. Oops. Move you guys back a bit. Put it there. I think I just unplugged the computer by accident, so I'm just going to check that. I did. Alrighty. Not yet, Zacao, no. Next time I'm near a Hungry Jack's, I'll see if I can give that a go, mate. There's actually a few things that I haven't done videos on from Hungry Jack's that I thought I would do, but haven't done yet. So I might get around to them eventually. But it's not easy for me to get to Hungry Jack's. But let's give this a try. I got the peas straight away in that. Strong pea flavour. Yeah, I'm wondering about those, Lizzie. You know, I'm wondering what kind of. I'm wondering how they would taste, because it's interesting that Hungry Jack's has gone with selling those. Yeah, I don't know if they'd stack up to your normal takeaway fish and chips and gravy, I should say. But see if I can find. Oh yeah. So get a few chunks of chicken in it. There's not a whole lot of chicken. It should have a bit more chicken in it, I reckon. I can only see a few little chunks in there. Looks like I'm going to have to sort out some stuff after this live stream. There's a couple of people that think I've blocked them. Don't know what's going on there, but we'll sort that out. Oh, you think the chips and gravy is pretty good, do you, Peter? I hope so. Maybe I will have to go get it and try it out. This isn't a bad meal. I just wish there was more chicken in it. Does anyone want to join me on screen? Because if so, I'll put the link in the chat. Give us a look at the peas. There you go. They're just normal peas. They look pretty good. Yeah. What? Chopped cheese? What's that? Oh dear. Yeah, pretty much every day, Peter. Sorry, Paul. All right, I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to put the link in the chat, and whoever wants to use it can. There we go. I think that's the right one. Chopped cheese is a type of sandwich, okay. Yeah, I think it's good to eat meat once a day if you can. At least once a day. Well, sometimes I'll have meat on a sandwich for lunch and then I'll have meat for dinner. Yeah. You love fish? Yeah. I think I've only had fish and chips twice since I've been living here. That's because I've been doing videos almost every day, and I don't want to show you guys the same thing all the time. So I'm trying to get a lot of variety into the show. So that you're not watching the same meals all the time. But if you guys don't mind seeing the same meals regularly, let me know in the chat and I'll have some things more often. Well, that's good to hear, Nicole. As usual, my nose is bugging me. It was even bugging me before I started tonight. Oh, we've got a good chunk of chicken here. That's good. I'll eat whatever I like. Yeah, that's always good. Well, I do have more salad there to eat, so next time you might see me eat more salad. Right. I'll just put this aside. I'll blow my nose again, then I'll come back and we'll just have a chat. And if anyone wants to join me on screen, the link is in the chat there. You just have to might just scroll up a bit maybe. Or I can drop it in there again. And by the way, guys, all my socials are running across the screen here. So check out whichever one you want to join. I'll be back. Right, I'm just going to grab myself a drink. Now, I'm being a bit naughty with tonight's show. Usually I'll drink water, but tonight I'm going to have a can of Coke. G'day, Rebecca. Now, as you can see, guys, as I mentioned, all my socials are running across the bottom of the screen here. Rebecca is the newest member of my Discord. So if you want the Discord link, as it says down the bottom here, you just got to, and Peter will add it in on the screen for me because I don't know how to do it. And speaking of Peter, here he is. G'day, Peter. How are you, mate? Do we have sound? I'm not sure if we do. Hang on. Okay. Should have. I'll see if I can find that it's a cow, yeah. Actually, I'm going to point this up a bit now because I'm not eating anymore. There we go. But, we'll try and get some sound for Peter and we'll have a chat. If anyone else wants to join in, let me know. I can repost a link.
There we go. That should be working now.
There we go. Excellent. Yeah.
Even when I had it, the right microphone set up, ready to go, it didn't work straight off that. I think it's a Linux thing because it works fine on the Windows computer when I can get it to happen.
Right.
Just a bit of a pain in the ass, actually.
I just had satay chicken, Rebecca. Had that one there. Now, if anyone wants to know how much it was, I can look it up if you want me to, but yeah. You too, Lizzie.
I need to get I can't see stuff all.
You can't see his chat. Well, everyone's in the
Yeah,
chat.
I'm getting it.
Everyone's saying hello to you.
I had to get rid of my YouTube app because it was interfering with the sound.
Yeah, there is a bit of interference in the sound.
Jesus, the computer's running slow. Maybe I should have spent my time fixing this one.
Yeah.
Oh well. Damn it.
It was a nice meal, yes, Rebecca. Simple, easy, and very nice.
Yeah. Okay. For all those that said hi while I was stuffing around, hi back.
Yeah. And so far, I'm liking this new program. I've still got a couple of things to work out, but
Yeah, I've just been playing around with what is it? Talk Studios. I've been playing around with it in the background, trying to figure it out stuff, and thought I had it sorted.
Yeah.
But obviously not. Needs some more time on it, I think.
Right. Now, I just want to let everyone know in the chat, we do have enough space up here for 3 more people. So if you want to join, let me know and I'll put the link up again.
Jeez, I could have brushed my hair, I suppose.
Nah, I just put a hat on.
That's what I normally do.
All right.
Oh, it's my avatar on my shirt.
Nice.
Yeah, I do that. Then
I don't have
just
much
a little picture on the big screen.
to do anyway. But,
you want some?
I don't have a whole lot of hair.
Got plenty growing out my ears.
I just put a hat on.
I sort of gave up on the whole idea of shaving. Didn't see the point in it myself.
Yeah. And the cow says that the My Muscle Chef meals are priced around $11 to $15. Okay. Oh, I can't remember how much I paid for that one because I paid for it a few days ago. But it was good.
Well, that's all that really matters in the end, isn't it? Whether or not it tastes good.
Yeah, it tasted good, so that's all that matters to me.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
So I actually have a problem with tastes, and I have to go on texture.
All right.
The joys of being a heavy smoker for too long and working in heavy industry.
You just said the same thing. You said you're a texture man.
Yes, Phunken Hungry. I am definitely a texture man.
Exactly, Rebecca. Yes. Yep. So, and the fact that it tastes good and you can get it for a decent price and it's already made for you, may as well get it.
Yeah, I kind of like the simplicity of just whacking it in the microwave and sitting down and eating, but there's something to be said about cooking your own food from scratch.
Yeah, I do like cooking as well. Yeah.
If I had a better kitchen here, I'd probably do more of it. But yeah, caravan's not exactly the best place to be doing some full-on, yeah, good stuff.
I will have to do at least some cooking in the near future, some proper cooking for you on the channel. I do have one
Yep.
thing in mind that I'm going to do soon. I've just got to find the right ingredients. It's something I keep looking for every time I go to the supermarket, but I haven't found it yet. So maybe next time I'll actually ask somebody where it is.
You could probably ask me. I could probably tell you where you can get stuff.
Okay, so I'm looking for puff pastry.
Yes, I know exactly where it is in my local IGA. It's in the freezer section near the sausage rolls and frozen pies and stuff.
Okay.
In Coles, it's in the same fridge as the ready cooked meals and the frozen pizzas.
Yep.
Not sure where it is at Woolies because I don't go to Woolies very often. But I would assume that
the
it was
closest I've got to me is Woolworths and Aldi.
Yeah. Try looking in the fridges near the sausage rolls and stuff like that, because that's basically what it is. It's a sausage roll without the meat, really.
Yeah, because I'm going to make a dessert for you guys that I have made it on this channel before, but I made it a long time ago. So I thought I'd have another go at it and see if I can do it better this time. If you guys can work out what it was that I made a long time ago, actually, that's what we'll do. So you guys know I'm going to go live on Tuesday night. So let me know on Tuesday night what it was that what it is that I'm planning to make again by looking back in my old videos between now and Tuesday. And yeah, on Tuesday, let me know if you've found out what it is that I'm going to try and remake. And it's a dessert.
That's a smart move, telling people to go back and watch some of your earlier stuff.
Yes.
Get the watch times up.
That's it. Somebody told me I should do that.
Yeah, that was.
So yeah, go and have a look through my old videos.
I'm just telling you what I notice on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things is to get your watch time up is tell your community to look back in your back catalogue.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter for what reason, just get them to look at your back catalogue.
That's right. Yeah.
If you want to help, you can always if you want to help Robbo out, you can always put his back catalogue in a playlist on repeat and play it in the background when you're not using your computer or your phone.
Yes.
Just watch with me and my videos if you want to help out.
Yeah. And you may have also noticed I worked out, I don't know what corner it is in for you guys, but my YouTube logo is in one of the corners up the top here.
It's directly above my head.
I worked out how to do that.
There.
Right there. That's right. Yep. Yeah, so I worked out how to do that, so I was happy about that.
Yeah, I did notice that straight off the bat, actually.
Yeah.
Rebecca, what do I like to make? Yeah, that sort of gets a bit hard to describe because I have very delicate tastes, if you like. I only like a certain amount of foods, and if I make them myself, they taste even better, even though I can't taste them. So,
right.
I can make bread, I can make pizza, I can make potato bake, It's one of my specialties. I do a mean lamb roast.
Nice.
Make my own hamburgers from scratch, including the buns.
Yep.
Did I say pizza already? Because I make pizzas from scratch too. Make my own base, my own sauce, chop up all the toppings and everything like that. Yeah, it's not hard. It's just having the time to be able to stand at a kitchen sink for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
When you're making your own bread, you got at least 1 hour to prove the dough once, and then another hour to prove it the second time before you can actually make anything with it. So
Yeah.
there you go.
That's it. Yeah. I'm just going to copy the link again. Just going to let everyone know that there's 3 spaces available. So if anyone else wants to join us on screen, please do. There it is there in the chat for you now. So anyone else wants to come up, please do. But yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm really looking forward to making this dessert again. And I hope I do a better job this time. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that. Phunken Hungry.
Hang on, what? What's he saying?
How do you prove it's dough?
What's the answer to that?
To proof a dough, you just let it sit until it rises to at least double its size. Okay, but the way he's worded it, he's saying, how do I prove that it is dough? Well, I point at it and say, yeah, that's dough. Tastes like dough, squishes like dough, smells like dough.
Yeah.
What more do you need?
Yeah, fair enough.
If I want a second opinion, I'll ask myself.
Yeah. Oh, the cows just reminded me of something. So that's what I was actually going to have a dessert tonight. It's not the thing I was talking about making, but thank you, Zakow, for bringing that up because I almost forgot to have this dessert again. So I've actually got a dessert
The
that I'm going to put in the
apple things in the freezer. Yeah.
Yeah. So Zakow's actually given away what it is I'm having tonight. Apple spring rolls. Actually, I may have mentioned it on my 1,200 subscriber special. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you did.
I did. Okay, well there you go. Yeah, so that's what I'm having.
Well, it's one of the recent ones, anyway.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to have. I'm actually going to cook them up now because I meant to have them on my 1,200 subscriber special. And I completely.
Yeah, but you didn't because your air fryer was dirty or something from the whatever it was you cooked in there.
From something
If I remember correctly.
Something, yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to get those going because my air fryer is fairly clean at the moment. I don't think whatever's in there will ruin the flavour of the apple spring roll. So I'll get it going.
You've got a damn fan forced oven to the side of you there.
I couldn't be bothered using that.
You could have used that.
I like the air fryer.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll get the apple spring rolls out. I'll show them to you again if I haven't shown them already.
Apple spring rolls.
Where are they? love it when you get something out of the freezer and then everything doesn't want to sit properly and everything's trying to fall out. So, yeah, I was crashing the place all right, trying to stop everything falling out of my freezer. But there they are. That's air fryer spring rolls, apple spring rolls. Yeah, I'll get one out and give you a better look. Yeah, I just had a fight with half the stuff in my freezer.
Try doing that with a fridge the size of mine.
So there they are. They're not that big, but they're. I'm sure they're going to taste nice. I've had them before.
Okay.
But yeah. Oh, I'll put these in the air fryer. Actually, it tells me how much they got. 7 minutes. What temperature? It tells me 7 minutes, but doesn't tell me what temperature. Oh, here we go. 180. Wow. 180 for, what did I say? 7 minutes.
Yeah. Gee, by the time you try it and it burns your mouth, you've overdone it.
Oh. Now, the only thing I didn't do was get something to go with them.
Got some ice cream or custard.
Yeah, I should have had some. Actually, I've got fruit. I've got some strawberry yogurt. Maybe they'll go all right with it. That's about all I've got. I eat a strawberry yogurt. Been trying to eat healthy, so yeah, ice
Probably be
cream
all right.
is usually what I would have.
You know, if you were to put that tub of yogurt in the freezer, you could have frozen yogurt.
Oh, good idea.
For next time, maybe, because, yeah, by the time it freezes, your apple pies will be ready. Long gone.
Yeah, give me a sec, Peter. I looks like I've got a troll in the chat.
Okay, yeah.
There we go. There we go. All good. I'm gonna. Sure, I'll enjoy these anyway, even though I've got nothing to go with them. One of my local takeaways was actually selling apple spring rolls for a while. Now I think I know where they got them from. It's good to have these little meals that.
Yeah, I quite often make whatchamacallits, peach pies with puff pastry,
Nice.
covered with custard, when they've cooled down,
Yep.
like a cake custard, and then eat them with ice cream. Quick and easy. Wow. once they're made, they're quick and easy. But yeah.
Nice. Hang on a sec. Rebecca just said that she tried a takeaway that's not far from me. Whereabouts are you from, Rebecca? Didn't realise that you were possibly a local. That's interesting to know. Are you somebody that I know and I didn't even realise it?
Heard of it.
Oh, you're from Canberra, but you travelled to Sydney.
She's from Canberra.
Awesome.
Travelled to Sydney.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Canberra's only about 2 hours away from
Well,
me.
technically, Canberra is in New South Wales, so
Kind of, yeah. Yeah. You tried it on the way back. Well, I can tell you, Rebecca, you were only about 10 minutes away from me when you were there. Yeah.
missed the chance for a meetup.
Yeah, you should have asked for a meetup, Rebecca. Now that you're on my Discord, let me know when you're back in town.
There you go.
And yeah, maybe we could meet up or something. Yeah. I'm actually planning a trip to Canberra at some point because there's some possible collabs coming up for me with other YouTubers from that area that you may know about already, which I'm sure I've mentioned it on this channel before a few times. Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy to meet anyone if you're in the area. Actually, in the time I've been doing YouTube, I've met one person who came up to me and said, "Are you Robbo?" And I said I was, and they said, "Can we have our photo taken with you?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And my friends that were with me at the time, they were like, "What's going on here?" You know, and yeah, but it was cool that someone recognised me. In my hometown actually, so that was that was interesting.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you're halfway to being rich and famous then.
What's that?
You're halfway to being rich and famous.
Yeah, a little bit.
Probably not going to happen this year, but I've actually been wanting to do an East Coast trip down to Tasmania around Christmas time.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I've got a friend down in Tasmania I want to visit, and there's family in Brisbane and Sydney.
Yep.
And then across to South Australia that I want to visit on the trip as well.
Right.
If I actually ever pull my finger out and get myself organised, it might actually happen.
Right.
If it does, I'll put you on the list of people to run into.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be good. Definitely. Yeah, I'm happy to meet anyone.
Yeah, my favourite daughter lives in Sydney somewhere.
Right.
I think it's out in the boondocks somewhere,
Right.
farm or something.
Yep.
So yeah, it'd be nice to catch up with her and several other people I also know that are in New South Wales at least.
Yeah. Food's ready. Let's grab a plate and get them out.
Yeah, didn't you know, Kodie? Everybody on YouTube is famous.
Alrighty.
Not so.
Here they are. Looking pretty cooked. But yeah, apparently I'm famous now. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, you're halfway to being rich and famous. If you can crack the rich part, you've got it, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Well, I've made a little bit of money on YouTube. Not, I wouldn't call myself rich.
But
Yeah.
tell you the truth, I don't know that I'd want to be rich or famous, to tell you the truth.
Right.
I think having too much money is too much pain in the ass, and having people stop you every 5 minutes when you're out walking about, yeah, no, that would get very tiring very quickly.
Yeah.
Ooh, crunchy. Yeah, that's nice.
There's apple in there.
Are they anything like the apple pies you get at McDonald's or no, they don't do them at Hungry Jack's anymore.
Yeah, they are a bit, yeah. They
Might have to get myself. No, I haven't tried the new zinger kebab at KFC. KFC is too expensive for somebody like me.
It's not worth it anyway. Don't waste your money.
Rebecca, rich for a day. I guarantee right now, Rebecca, that if you were rich for a day, you would only be rich for a day because every man and his dog would have his hand out asking for a helping hand or a loan or I've got an investment strategy for you.
That's it.
Like I said, I'm happy with actually about what I get at the moment, which isn't very much. I've learned to live with what I've got, and I even have enough to be able to spend a shit ton on Temu. So
nice.
I can guarantee you.
A bit more money. I don't make quite enough money on the disability pension, so wouldn't mind a bit more. I'd like to get this channel,
like I said,
I'd like to get this channel to the point where I don't need the disability pension anymore.
Yeah, unless you go get to like million subscribers and billion watch hours, it's not really a viable business solution.
Yeah.
Because YouTube can at any time cut your income to nothing just for the slightest. A troll could come on and say something totally racist and what have you, and you'd get your thing shut down, and then you'd lose income from that particular stream, if not your entire setup, for an undetermined amount of time. I think it happened. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably about 7 or 8 different YouTube channels that I subscribe to. and it's through no fault of their own that they've been taken down.
Right.
It just takes one troll to hit you below the belt, and you're absolutely stuffed.
Yes.
That's why when I see people talk about doing YouTube as a full-time going concern, I sort of cringe.
Yeah.
Kudos for them giving it a try, though. I'll give them that much.
Yes, that's it.
Just cover your assets and have a safety net. That's all I would have to say on that.
Yeah.
I don't know about number one buyer, but I'm always on Temu, so, which reminds me, I must remember to check my freebies.
I don't think I bought anything.
New set of freebies. Actually, I might do that right as I'm speaking. Please excuse me using the phone on a stream, but
all good.
a freebie is a freebie. When it's all said and done. Ooh, messages. I have messages. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. I've got credit back. Oh, $1.34. Mystery offer, 6 items for nothing. Big surprise, 3 free gifts. 6 items for 100% off. Yeah.
No, that's not
Not
good.
the one I was thinking. I'll try on my Temu tablet.
Yeah. I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to plug my nose in.
That one. That one. Ah, here we go. There's my freebies.
Yeah, bloody trolls, eh?
There we go.
Suck.
There you go. My next freebie is ready to back. And oh, yes, I'll have that. Or should I? No, I can get it cheap.
Here's the link again, guys, if you want to join me on screen.
Rebecca, what do you mean by good stuff?
Good quality, I think.
Okay. Good quality? Yeah, I've got some good quality. This tablet, basically got it for free.
Nice.
$170 normally in the listing. What did I buy? I bought a whole bunch of stuff, which basically cost me around $50, which is all stuff that I wanted anyway. And they offered me the tablet and something else, I can't remember what it was, as a free gift.
Right.
I checked it out, and it gave me the option of this one or the previous year's version, which was only about $100 or something. And yeah, I went with this one. So basically, for $50 that I spent on stuff that I wanted anyway, I got myself a free tablet.
Nice.
That's how you do it. The trick is, don't go on to any of the promotions until you're ready to buy something, because any of the promotions will expect you to buy something from them.
Right.
There is an exception or two to it, but they're fairly rare and far between. What else do I get? I've got something else really big and expensive too. I've got 10 free gifts. The hardest part about getting the 10 free gifts was getting 2 people to accept my invite.
Oh.
One of the people that accepted my invite was my alter ego, because I have 2 Temu accounts,
Right.
and I play them off against each other. But the other one, I posted it on my Discord, and somebody, actually it might have even been Facebook, somebody clicked on it, became a member, and yeah, I got, what was it? It was something big.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I buy so much stuff, it's hard to keep track. No, Rebecca, the free gifts are real. You do need to work for them. If you play Fishland and Farmland for long enough, you'll get them all for free.
Yeah.
I'm on my second round of both Fishland and Farmland on my original account, and I'm almost at the end of my first round on my second account. In fact, on my first account, I'm almost finished getting the free stuff on that account as well.
Yep.
The biggest thing you've got to remember with Temu is read the fine print.
Yeah.
There's a couple of times where I've ordered something that I thought was going to be big and great and was going to be really useful. Excuse me. Turns out that I didn't read what the size was.
Oh.
Oh dear. But yeah, you get the occasional issues, and their return policy is actually quite good. If you have something wrong in your parcel, you let them know about it. They'll give you an address picking slip thing to stick on the return parcel, and so long as it's only one return, you can have multiple items in that parcel, but so long as it's one return, you get that postage paid and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes, if you're really, really lucky, they will say, okay, so there's something not quite right with the thing you ordered. Fine, keep it. Here's the cash back.
Nice.
I've gotten a couple of external hard drives like that. Yeah.
Happy Soul, what do you want about? Don't have to block
I've
your
taken
door.
over your stream, haven't I?
No, go for it. That's all right. Happy Soul, I hope you're going to behave yourself, otherwise you're going to have to go. But, yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't bought
Rob's a boy, he can look after himself.
Haven't bought anything on Temu yet, but I might one day. Since you're
have you signed up for the app? Because I could do with another invite.
Yeah, I might have to do that to help you out a bit. Yeah. And might suss it out a bit, get some cheap bargains.
Yeah, well, like I said, so long as you've got the time and the patience to read the fine print, follow the instructions, to the letter, you can get free stuff. And the stuff you can buy is dead cheap too.
Nice.
If when you're scrolling through and you find something that you think, oh, that's a good buy, put it in your cart and leave it there for a couple of days. And the next time you go scrolling through for something similar, it'll pop up there and it'll be cheaper.
Okay.
Swap them out, do it again for a couple of days, and you can get the price down really low.
Oh. Good to know.
So it's all about playing the game.
Yeah.
And I don't just mean fishland or farmland.
Yeah. I was just going to say something. I forgot what it was. Damn.
Hey, that's my line.
Oh, I'm good at doing that. 1 minute it's there, 1 minute it's there, and the next minute it's gone. What was I going to say? I've forgotten.
Rescue Bob. I said you're a big boy. And then I've got about freebie stuff, invites. None of this is jogging your memory at all?
No. That's all right. At least I remember to have my dessert tonight. That's.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd actually forgotten that you had those.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it got mentioned in the chat, otherwise I would have forgotten again. What was it?
Do they have a sprinkling of cinnamon and caster sugar on top?
I think there was a hint of cinnamon in it. But,
Okay.
yeah.
Cinnamon and caster sugar go really well with stewed apples, so that's the only reason I asked.
Yeah.
I do have an eBay account, and I did have a Gumtree account. They were a bit too dodgy for my liking. I like to tend to deal with companies more direct than that. I do have a, where are we? I've got a Temu account, I've got a Wish account, I've got a Vivor account.
What's Wish like?
There's a couple others. Oh, Wish, that was the Temu before Temu was around.
Yep.
Same sort of deal, just not quite as good as Temu.
Right.
A Coogan account. There you go. That's the other one. I've got a feeling there's another one I've got as well. But yeah, when people start offering me free stuff, I look deep and hard about how and where I can get that free stuff.
Right.
I don't mind spending a couple of bucks for Chinese stuff. If it breaks, yeah, it's cheap enough. You can buy another one.
G said the average KFC account.
I told you, KFC's too rich for my blood. Toothpicks for your eyes. I've actually got a toothpick holder in the shape of a little television that you push down the aerial, and a little toothpick pops up ready for you. There you go.
That's cool.
I was looking at them on Temu earlier this morning, I think.
Yeah.
That's
Actually,
cool.
G's just
there was
mentioned what I was wondering about. G's mentioned AliExpress. I've actually been wondering about that one myself.
AliExpress. Have I got an account with them? Possibly. I can't remember. I have so many accounts on so many different things online that it's hard to keep track. If it wasn't for Chrome's password manager, I'd never know what the hell I can get into.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't got anything from AliExpress yet, but I've been really wondering about it because I've seen some good stuff on there.
It depends on what you're after too. Places like Vivo are great for people who like to play around with machinery and stuff. The reason I got a Vivo account is that my friend down in Tasmania wanted a vacuum air pump and gauges so that he could get his air conditioner heat pump installation happening. Because the electrician down there is going to take forever and a day, and if he can get it all set up, when the electrician comes by, he just has to take it all off and Bob's your auntie. So he got me to buy him a vacuum air pump and gauges for it was damn cheap for what you'd normally pay for it. It was I think he paid $150 for it. They're normally about $200-300 and up type of thing.
Yeah, nice.
Free delivery to his doorstep. In fact, he should be getting that on Monday. I hope. Maybe not. I don't know. So yeah, Vivo's good for that sort of stuff. Temu's good for actually quite a lot of stuff. I've not actually looked into it, but they will even sell you a refurbished Windows 11 laptop for about $200. I nearly bought one because it's got the same specs as my other Windows computer. And I paid $500 brand new for that. And whilst it only has a 250 gigabyte internal hard drive, that's not a problem. I've got a 1 terabyte internal hard drive.
Yeah.
A box over there. I'm waiting for this laptop to die so that I can put in that. But if I could get a $200 laptop, whack that in, that's better than my Windows computer that I got now.
Yeah, nice.
For $200.
Yeah, sweet.
What's the other one? Coogan is great for bigger stuff like fridges and white goods and all of that sort of stuff. Dead cheap. The monitor that I'm actually looking at you on, I bought back in that must be about 10 years old now. Yeah, I bought it off of Coogan for about $50. And that's when a monitor of this size was worth $200-300. It depends on what you want.
Yeah.
I would start with, if you want something, check out Temu. If it's not on Temu, try Vivo and then Coogan in that order.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, good advice there, Peter. So, I don't know much about them myself. So good that you've got the knowledge to tell everyone which ones you should go on.
Knowledge isn't exactly the be all and end all. It's the willingness to read and learn and comprehend what you're being told.
Yeah.
Be skeptical about everything you see online. Double check everything before you press send or commit.
Yes.
Buy or whatever. Because once you send that commit, you're committed.
Yeah.
and you won't know about it for a couple of weeks at least,
That's
especially
it.
in Australia.
Yeah.
You buy something from Temu that comes from China, it takes them nearly a week to get it to Australia, and then it takes nearly a week for it to come from Sydney usually all the way up to Cairns,
Yeah.
which is where I live.
Right.
Yes, everybody, I just doxed myself, not a problem. I'll tell you my street address if you like.
Oh, no, don't do that. Yeah. No, I don't mind saying where I live either. I don't say my address, but I don't mind saying where I live. I'm in Tarmore, New South Wales, and that's about 10 minutes away from where Rebecca said she was when she went to the takeaway. It's actually the next town over. So, but yeah, it's very
I'll go
close.
you one better. I live at the Sunland Caravan Park in Cairns. Look it up on Google.
Oh no! Oh, look out! No, now you know where to
I've
find
told
people.
many people where I live. I'm still waiting for somebody to come visit.
All right. Oh, go visit Peter, everyone. You know where he is now. Yeah, I remembered what it was I
If you
wanted to
come and
talk
visit, I might even give you. If you come and visit, I might even give you something I got for free off eBay. Temu.
Yeah,
What did I say eBay for?
yeah. So I remembered what it was I wanted to talk about before. So we've been talking about
Yes.
scams and stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
since the last live stream, the one I did a couple of hours ago, I've signed up to the paid version of this website, and you already know about this,
Studios.
Peter. You already know about this, Peter. But I paid for it, and then my bank told me that they were worried that it was a scam, so they cancelled my card on me. Yeah.
Yep.
So I got a text message from my bank to let me know that they'd cancelled my card. But since I told you about the cancellation of my card, I went back and read the text message again, and it actually said at the end of it, if this was a legit thing that you did, reply the word yes. Right? So I replied the word yes, and they activated my card again. So I got my card back. So that was lucky.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a scam in itself. Because quite often to get your bank details, they need to disrupt your bank account to start with, and then send you an email that gets a phone number from you.
Right.
If they get your phone number, they can get a transcript of any SMSs that you get, and your secure number that they send you, that the bank will send you. They can use that to then sign in.
Right.
It's a long way around and a hard way to do it, but it is doable.
Yeah.
Again, read the fine print. Be
Yeah.
100% certain before you commit.
Yeah. No. Luckily, I
but-
refreshed
yeah.
my phone. I refreshed my phone, and I had a look at my bank app, and it said that my card had been reactivated. So luckily, it worked.
Yeah.
But
I personally would have rung my bank and said, "Hey, look, I'm not 100% certain that this email or SMS or whatever it is that I've been sent that says that my card is an issue is true. Can you confirm it?" Once they confirm it, then I'll quite happily type yes and Bob's your auntie.
Yeah.
But I'm skeptical because I know how easy it is to steal somebody's identity. It is so easy, it's not funny.
Right. Yeah, well, luckily I got away with it. So,
Yeah. especially in your case, because having to go to a bank is a real pain in the ass.
Yes, especially when my bank doesn't have any wheelchair access.
Oh,
So,
come on.
exactly. So I've actually got to travel half an hour on a train
Oh,
to go to another one of my bank's branches,
yeah,
one that has wheelchair access. Yeah, so that's a bit of a
geez,
pain in the ass.
that sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah. No,
yeah,
that's it's good to hear. Good to hear that it all turned out well. Because I
yes,
was a bit concerned that you might have been caught in the scam when I
yeah,
read your Discord. So yeah.
yeah. And speaking of Discord,
Um,
anyone here that wants to join my Discord, let us know. And Peter knows how to put the link in the chat, so we'll do that.
I'm still not a moderator, so I can't do it.
Oh,
I can send you a link in the private, and you can post it in the
yeah,
public if you
yeah.
want.
If we want to do that, yeah, if we'll do that.
Okay, hold on, 1 sec. And
Yeah.
of course, my computer's running slow, isn't it? That one there.
And the rest of my socials are down here on the ticker.
Click invite. Jeez.
And if anyone else wants to
There
join
we
me on
go.
screen, let me know.
And in the private, that one there. There you go. In the private, and if you pop it into the public, it'll be good.
Yeah. Just gotta remember how to copy and paste that now. Oh, there we go.
I need to teach you how to do keyboard shortcuts.
Yes. Right. There we go. No worries, Rebecca. We'll see you next time. I might see you on Discord soon. But yeah, have a good night and we'll catch you next time. Yeah, I might not stay on too much longer anyway. I've been on here for an hour and a half.
Yep. No
I don't know
worries.
how I used to do 3 hours. I used back in the day, about 2 or 3 years ago, I used to do 3 hour live streams. Don't know how I did that.
Yeah, well, that's how I started doing it.
Yeah.
Well, not my live stream, but jumping on somebody else's and going for 3 or 4 hours. Yeah. I meant to tell you when we were chatting earlier, if you want some tutorials about how to deal with Discord, hit me up because I can set up your Discord similar to mine, show you a few little tricks and what have you.
Yep.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
There was something else that I wanted to tell you too, but I can't for the life of me think what it was. Memory's a funny thing, and I like rabbit holes.
Yeah. Yeah. It took me a while to remember what I wanted to talk about regarding the bank.
Yeah, well, I probably should have brought that up earlier on, but
That's right.
Busy trying to get this damn 20-year-old laptop to do what 2025's computers do in a blink of an eye.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I've got a computer that I last used in 2009, and yeah, I can't do anything with it now. I tried to get it to work, but it just wouldn't do anything for me.
What is it, a PC or a Mac?
PC.
Yeah, okay. 2009.
It's a laptop.
Do you know the brand?
Do
you know the brand?
Dell, I think.
Dell. Okay, you might actually be lucky because that's what I'm running. And it runs Linux perfectly fine.
Yep.
It just needed a little bit of extra RAM and a new hard drive. And yeah, she's the workhorse of this place. I barely touch the Windows computer anymore. Windows is a better option for a lot of this sort of stuff, but because I use the Windows computer as my repository for pretty much everything, the hard drive is full, and I've got that many different accounts on there. Even the password manager can't keep up with it. The Linux one, it has no problems at all, except for the occasional audio interface problem, which I still haven't fixed. Yeah, that's something for me to fix. It's always something to fix.
That's it.
Always learning and always fix.
Yes.
That's a mantra of a mechanic. Always something to learn about every new car that comes out, and it's always something in them, so it's always something to fix.
Yeah.
Although I suppose technically that goes for life in general, really.
That's right.
If you stop learning, you stop. Yeah. I don't know. I just like learning. Hated school with a vengeance, but I love learning. As I told you earlier, I could read before I went to kindergarten. Read and write before I went to kindergarten, and I spent 90% of my schooling career in the library, reading everything, absolutely everything and anything. So when I was in classes, the teachers were telling me shit I already know. Oh, sorry about that. My fault. They were trying to teach me stuff that I already knew, and then wondered why I wasn't paying attention in class. They'd mark me really low in school work and what have you. But come time for the tests, aced them. Absolutely aced all my tests.
That's good.
My exams when I did year 11, the second year round, because they didn't think that I could matriculate. I got A's in all of my favourite subjects. Failed PE miserably. But that was because I hadn't got into the medical side of things by then. It wasn't until I left school that I became a first aider and learned how to fix people up. So you bring on something like YouTube, where everybody's got a tutorial about how to do stuff. I'm in my freaking element. Save myself there.
That's awesome. No, I did all right in school, but so I was lucky enough with school. I didn't actually start using a wheelchair and walking aids until I was halfway through year 9, and the high school that I was at was not suitable for wheelchairs, so I ended up leaving at the end of year 10, and I had to get out of there basically as soon as I could, because it just wasn't suitable for disabled people. But since then, they've actually completely demolished the high school and rebuilt the whole school again. And now it's a new age school. It's completely fitted out for disabled people now. G's asking in the chat. Fix him.
I'd like to say I fondly remember. I keep wanting to fondly remember my high school years, but all I can remember is the inside of the library and the constant walking backwards and forwards along the stupidly long corridors filled with lockers just the right size to fit my body into.
All right.
And I'm not talking about those long skinny ones either. I'm talking about the square ones.
Right.
I was picked on a lot as a high schooler. socially inept and bit of a loner.
Yeah, I was a bit like that too. I
I
had
don't know,
more.
Phunken Hungry.
I think I
What's
had
wrong
more
with you?
in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. What do you need fixed, G?
Damn, I keep wanting to call him Phunken Hungry because that's what I'm reading. I know he's G.
Yep.
It just doesn't sound right.
Just don't do what Mark did on his live stream and drop the F-bomb.
Okay. You want us to take notes? Okay. You want me to grab one of my notepads that I got off of Temu, and one of my yeah, I've got pens up there from Temu as well. Or I'm in front of a tablet and a computer and a phone. I've got plenty of places to take notes.
Yep.
Of course, you could always just dump a whole heap of stuff in my DMs.
He said he's looking at Temu and all the free stuff.
I've actually been told I'm quite good at. Yeah.
See what he says there? He says he's looking at Temu and all the free stuff.
Ah, well, now, G, you want to make your free gifts list better? You need to look at stuff and put it in your wish list or your cart that are expensive, stuff that you want but you're never ever going to buy, and you leave it in your cart or your wish list for as long as you can. Your freebie list will go from cheap little trinkets to tablets,
Yep.
phones, sound cards. That was the other thing I wanted to talk to you about.
Yep.
Sound cards. Speakers.
Yep.
Bluetooth speakers. Can't see that. Crazy and stuff like that. That is a Temu freebie.
Nice.
You want to guess how many of them I got?
How many?
There's another one. There's two more empty ones up there. Then I have these ones. Oops. Earphone popped out. Oh, that's what I can show. Headphones.
Nice.
I'm surrounded by Temu stuff.
Yep.
Off the top of my head, I think I've got 4 of these type of cigarette holders.
Can I hold
3 of the leather bound ones. Sorry?
Can they hold a good amount of smokes?
I still couldn't hear you breaking up there.
I say, can they hold a good amount of cigarettes?
You're going to hate me for saying this, but I still didn't hear you very well. I think it's my computer is what do you call it when the sound's so loud it breaks up? Peaking on my end because my earphone is just going when you're talking really loud.
Right.
When you're talking just like this, I can hear you fine.
Okay. I was just asking if the holders can hold a good amount of cigarettes.
Oh yeah, these ones hold 20. Yeah, you can fit 20 in.
Right.
Technically, they're better off with 18. These ones will hold 20. Let's see if I can. Oh, there's my backpack, which I got from TV. Um, I have a handy dandy travel size, which will hold 10
Yep.
when you're out and about and you get caught short.
Yeah.
Um, 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 actually, my bag is probably full of Temu stuff.
Right.
So yeah, they're exactly what I need. You know, when I go out, I grab me lighter, grab me smoke packet,
Yep.
grab me phone,
Yep.
all in my handy dandy backpack, or my main bag.
Oh.
There we go. Which also has 10 smoke packet, and I just felt something else in there.
Oh no.
Aha! You know what that is?
Not sure. Ah, okay.
Earbuds.
Nice.
Wireless earbuds.
Cool. Oh,
So I do my best full of stuff like that.
Yeah.
I've got another handbag around the place, which I seem to have replaced, but got a fair idea where it might be.
Mhm.
I've got a box full of external hard drives over there. Got a solar panel out this window here, which powers a battery that I got here. Oh, damn, no. I was going to say I've got a projector somewhere.
Right.
I was playing with it only the other day. Where did I put it? Oh no, that's my MP3 player. I was going to play somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
But laying in bed, I can put a screen across the end of my bed there. Put the where are we? That way, that way.
Yep.
Up above my head, there is like a closet type of thing, cupboard type of thing.
Yep.
Put the projector up there, screen it on that way onto the screen. Problem is, I went too cheap, and they sent me a see-through screen, so it only works in the pitch black of night. I don't know if you've ever lived in a caravan park, but it's never pitch black around here. But that's okay. I'll get another one.
Park now.
Yeah. When I get the next one, it'll be a silverback one. So,
Right.
there's something else I was going to show. I've got sound bars and air purifiers, keyboards and mouse sets, solar panels, light bars. Got a whole in the cupboard above my head. There's a whole kit for making leather gifts, leather making tools, and what have you.
Wow.
Just down behind me, underneath all of this pile of stuff that you can just not quite see, is a whole bunch of leather about yay thick.
Yep.
Just waiting for me to get in the mood for doing some leather work.
Wow.
There's jewelry making stuff up there. I don't know if you noticed, but I wear a few rings, and
Yep.
I'm actually missing one. Why am I missing? Oh, no, well, yeah. I've got trays of rings and necklaces and earrings in the top there, all free.
Yeah, nice. That's good.
All free on Temu. Because at one stage I was into, what can I make that I could sell down at the local markets?
Yeah.
Jewelry, leather goods, um, electrical stuff. I got a whole in-car stereo MP3 player, speakers, amplifier, the whole works up in that cupboard as well.
Nice.
I don't need it, but if my car stereo ever breaks down, I've got something to swap it out for.
No, that's good.
Temu for me has actually filled this caravan. When I first moved in here, I had 2 pillows, a blanket that was falling apart, the clothes I was wearing, and a box of old electrical stuff that included my 2 computers that I had at the time. I've still got them, actually.
Yep.
And yeah, I've built myself up. I bought all my kitchen equipment, all my pots and pans, and all of those little gadgets that you use in the kitchen. I've got all of them down the back there somewhere.
Yeah.
I hardly ever use them because I can't get to them. The only thing I don't have in here is a microwave. And that's only because I don't really have the space for it at the moment. When my guest leaves, I might actually think about that.
Yeah.
But until she goes, it's sort of hard to move anything around in here.
No.
Yeah. But hey, it's home. It's relatively cheap, and yeah, it does me for now.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I've actually thought about in the past. I've thought about what it might be like to live in a caravan if I could possibly do it, because I've looked into how much it was and it didn't seem to be that expensive, and I thought I might be able to afford it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you an idea. I don't own this caravan, obviously. It's a permanent on-site caravan.
Mm.
The rent has only just gone up to $200 a week.
Okay.
Before that, it was, when I first moved in here, it was 120, I think it was. And that was nearly 6 years ago now. And it's only just now gotten to 200. If I wanted to get a cabin, one of the back permanent ones, they could probably go from 250 to 280 a week. So it's not as cheap as it used to be, but God, it's cheaper than renting a house in the suburbs.
Yes.
My wife, who lives at one of the southern suburbs of here, she has a 4-bedroom house that she's renting on the private market, and her rent has just gone over $500 a week.
Right.
And she doesn't make $500 a week. Nowhere near $500 a week.
Yeah.
And I don't know how people can afford to rent or even buy.
No.
I used to be in a higher paying job. I was a storeman processor in a steel warehouse on good money. Still couldn't get a home loan because I couldn't save enough money because I had 5 kids.
Mm-hmm.
I became a mechanic, fully qualified.
Yep.
I was earning almost $1,000 a week. Still couldn't afford a home loan. Again, because half my income went in rent every week. Never been able to save. In fact, the only time I've been able to save is since I've been off by myself, living in here, where I buy all the cheap stuff. black and gold or generic items, stuff like that. And I've actually, for the first time in my life, I've had money in my savings account, which is why I was talking about doing a trip down the East Coast.
Yeah.
Now that I can finally afford it.
Oh, that's good that you can afford it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. I really don't know how anybody survives these days with the way rents are.
Yeah.
Let alone the price of groceries and stuff. Groceries, when I first moved in here, $30 a fortnight would feed me for the fortnight. Not a problem. Yeah, it probably wasn't the greatest food, but it fed me, kept me alive. Nowadays, if I spend under $50 a week on my groceries, I consider myself lucky.
Yeah.
And that's just me.
Yeah.
I don't buy it for anybody else. It's just me. Of course.
Yeah, I'm now learning how much things are to buy each week, and yeah, I'm still managing to save a little bit, but wouldn't mind saving a bit more. But I'm
The
living
thing
in
is,
I'm living in disability housing.
yeah, well, you're damn lucky.
Yeah.
You try getting that up here.
Right.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you my story, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I remember now. Because I'm not technically disabled, and it's only because of something that somebody can't write on a piece of paper, I can't get off of JobStart.
Right.
But JobStart has realised that, hey, this guy is at an age and at an ability that he's not going to get a job. So they're actually quite kind to me. They give me a phone call once a fortnight. I say, yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm surviving. Yep, not a problem. We'll tick you off.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't mind being on the amount of money that I'm getting. In fact, I'm quite happy with what I've got. If I was to go on to disability pension, I'd probably get more, but I don't need it.
Right.
And I keep telling everybody that, but nobody listens. Oh, what's this idiot saying? He doesn't want more money. Oh, there's something wrong with him. Well, maybe I should go for mental issues. Yeah, that might get me into disability.
You never know.
The other thing too is I can't help myself. I have to tell the truth to the doctor and the people that are asking all of the right questions and what have you.
Yeah.
Quite often the doctor will tell me, no, don't say that, don't say that. Or say that you need help with this, that, or the other.
Yeah.
At the moment, I don't.
Yeah.
I can see it. I can see in the not too distant future where I might need help with, housework and laundry and stuff like that. But I can take myself to the toilet. I can go to the shower box still okay. Except on a day where I've had a fall or something. And then I'm in bed for a couple of days.
Yeah, no, that's what it was like with this place. I had to let them know how much stuff I can do for myself, and they were worried that I was too independent for disability housing. So I was lucky I actually got into disability housing.
It seems to me that disability housing is supposed to assist you with looking after yourself, not take over your life type of thing.
Yeah, no, well, they do help me out with quite a bit of stuff, so it's good. They help me keep the place clean. They help me do my washing and all that sort of stuff, and help me change my bed sheets because I can't. I've got a big double bed. I've got a double bed now, so I have trouble getting the sheets on and off. But, yeah.
Yeah, I do too, but every so often I have Okay, let's stop everything, turn all the computers off, move everything out of the way. We'll drag my mattress out into the middle of the caravan, strip it completely, put all new stuff on it, and then slide it back into place. Then I'll collapse on the bed for a couple of days and then go off and do the laundry.
Yeah.
Seriously, that's what it's like. You know,
Yeah.
that's a weird problem with me is too. I can still do so much.
Yeah.
I can lift heavy weights. I can push things. I can pull things. I can dexterously do this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
But I pay for it the next day.
Yeah.
You know, when I do my shopping, I go to the shops. I spend all day browsing the shops and getting what I need. I come home, put it all away. I collapse. And
Yeah.
that's me for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
The next day, if I'm lucky, I can get up to go to the bog and back again. But then I'll be back in bed for the rest of the day.
Yeah. I have days like that too.
But there's no diagnosis for what's wrong with me.
Mhm.
And that is my biggest problem.
Yeah.
If I can find somebody who can diagnose me or at least give me a general idea of what to put on the form that would say, this guy suffers from X.
Yes.
I would be in disability. But nobody can do it.
Yeah. Well, I hope
Blood
someone.
works, X-rays, CT scans, all say I'm as healthy as a horse.
Yeah.
Hell, even my lung X-ray, which I had taken not that long ago, says that I'm relatively clear in the lungs. I've been smoking since I was 20 years old, 18 years old. Sorry,
Right.
yeah, 18 years old.
And your lungs are
Go
still
figure.
Yeah. And just noticing what G said in the chat, and he said, they say you have to make the system work for you. What do you reckon?
Yeah, and that's again part of my problem. I'm too honest for my own good.
Yeah.
I understand why the system is the way it is. I understand that they are skeptical about a lot of things because they have to be. Having said that, I've met some really nice people at Centrelink that have offered to help me, so long as I just say the right words. And yeah, no, I couldn't do it. I seriously cannot do it.
Yeah.
I would be a terrible car salesman. Ask me how I know. There we go. There's the ring that I was telling you about. Probably there.
Yeah.
See what that is?
Oh, yeah.
It's a couple embracing across a ring. When I saw it on Timo, I thought it was a skull ring, but that's what they sent me.
Okay.
Which is fine. I like it. Like I said, I've got a whole box full of them up there, different types.
Yep.
And I just found $2 in the bottom of my bag too, so I'm rich now. Sometimes it pays to empty out your pockets.
G, do you want to join us on screen for a chat about this, or you can if you want to? Let's stick around for a bit longer if you want to join us on screen for a chat. But yeah, I do agree with what G's saying.
Yeah, come on, G. Yeah, you've got a lot to say, so you might as well have a platform to say it.
Yeah, get up here.
Doesn't matter that you're a little guy in a big internet. Jeez, quickly. Dear. Yeah. I wasn't even looking at the chat, to tell you the truth. Too busy thinking about what I was going to say next. I don't know if you know this about me, but once I get talking, I don't tend to stop,
That's all right.
which is ironic because I'm the quietest person any other time of the day.
That's all good.
Gee, you've always got something to say. That's why you have a stream every Sunday. Saturday. Got to get it right. It's Saturday. It's
Yeah.
not American time.
Should be on Sunday though, so I can join in because I'm usually out on a Saturday night.
Well, no. Saturday is good because it gives me time after my after party on my Discord to have a snooze in the middle of the day and to wake up in time to watch G's live stream for the rest of the evening.
Okay.
Assuming, of course, that I do wake up.
Yeah, I tried to join G's live stream on what was it last night, and the place I was at, it was just way too noisy. I was at a pub for live music, and the place, like the amount of people that were there,
Yep.
they were just having a conversation, but it sounded like they were all yelling at each other. And then you had the loud music there as well, and yeah, so I quickly chucked a message in the
That's
chat.
That's where a lavalier mic wireless would have been really good for you, especially one that has good noise cancelling.
Right.
As I was telling you earlier.
Yeah, no, well, I couldn't really even hear what they were saying. So
Your phone. Sorry, I missed that. My phone popped out.
I was just saying I couldn't even hear what they were saying on the stream. So I just put a message in there.
Right, yeah.
Hope for the best. I got
it. Fair enough. Did you have fun at that event that you were at?
Was that, sorry?
Did you have fun at the event you were at?
Yeah, I did. A lot of fun. So I go out for live music at pubs and clubs every weekend, and usually on a Saturday night. The band I saw last night, they're all friends of mine, and they hadn't played a gig for like 2 years, so it was good to see them back together again.
Yeah,
and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was really good fun. And yeah, good to see them back together again after 2 years of not gigging together. And I also went out on Friday night. I went out on Friday night as well to a live music gig, and that was a lot of fun as well.
Cool.
Yeah, that's usually where you'll find.
I'll let you into a secret about me and concerts.
Yep.
I've never actually been to a concert that I've paid for.
Right. Yeah, I don't pay for the ones I go to on weekends.
When I was in South Australia, nobody came to South Australia who was worth going to see. End of story. Right. Yep. When I moved up to Cairns, there was some big concerts happening up here.
Yep.
Which I got to see. AC/DC, Cranberries, Blondie. There's a couple of other big names too that I've been to. The only reason I got to go to them was because when I moved up here, I joined St. John Ambulance, First Aiders, and to have a concert, a decent sized concert up here, they need some sort of medical help. St. John supplied that for a small donation. We got to see the concerts and stuff like that. In fact, with the AC/DC concert, I actually helped build their stage because we got there early to set up within about 20 minutes or so, and they were having problems setting up the stage, so I walked over and gave them a hand. They offered me a job as a rigger for the rest of the tour.
That's cool.
I could have gone to at least New Zealand, and then on to I think it was Indonesia or something like that after New Zealand. as a job, but I was working at the time. I also had a family, a wife and 5 kids to deal with, so I couldn't really go off and do stuff like that. But yeah.
Yep.
Midnight Oil. Midnight Oil. I actually met Peter Garrett backstage.
Nice.
Had a nice long chat with him too. I forget who it was that was playing with Peter Garrett. Midnight Oil. It was a young girl. She recently jumped to fame. I can't remember her name. But she also was big at the time too. Another one that you've probably never heard of down there is Black Label. They were very big up here. They had hits on radio called Fallen Angel. They used to do a set every Sunday afternoon at the Cairns Cricket Club, and I was always there. I got a couple of their T-shirts that I won in a raffle. Got it all signed. Got a CD signed from them. A bunch of stickers and stuff as well. And I was on first name basis with them.
Oh, hang on! I just realised we got G backstage. Hang on. Hang on. How do I get him? Oh, wait. Let's scroll. Oh, where wasn't it? Oh, come on! How do I get that?
But anyways,
I'm just trying to work out how to get G on screen.
Since I gave up doing St. John's.
Oh, come on! Where is he?
Since I gave up doing St. John's, I haven't been to any concert since.
Oh, there we go. Right, there we go. Got him. Sorry, G.
Holy shit!
How long have you been there? I only just noticed you.
Wow.
Oh, about 40 minutes.
Oh, bullshit.
Probably about 2 minutes.
Oh, that's
It's that.
funny thing.
Yeah,
That's
I was listening to you guys
fault.
talking
I did rabbit on.
and throwing in my 2 cents, and then I kept on hearing, oh yeah, I'll probably head off soon, and then, like, yeah, all right, I won't jump on, and then you're like, oh, jump on and have a chat. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how long we'll go for. We'll just keep going until we stop talking.
Yeah, someone has to help Peter out of those rabbit holes he keeps on going down.
Memories of anything, and I like rabbit holes.
Yeah, start calling you Alice in your Wonderland.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of relate to what Peter was saying by not really wanting to sort of, I guess, lie or exaggerate if you're not feeling good. But also when it comes to that, the system, and me speaking to lots of other people and people, you know, even like Robbo over the years and other people, it's, yeah, a lot of times the system doesn't really work for you unless you sort of help the system work for you. By that I mean, you know, you have to sometimes chase people. I've said it for the last few years, even when it comes out of sight of Centrelink and the government sort of and working. You have to do people's work for them really these days, I find. Otherwise they just either forget about you or they'll just put you in the back burner, and it gets annoying and annoys me. I think to myself, I'm not being paid for this, you're being paid for this, and you're acting like you don't want to be paid by doing your work, by doing your job. But yeah, it's sometimes if you want results, you've got to go out and, you know, kick some asses, I guess.
Yeah, that's it.
Which isn't always what you want to do, but and so when it comes to me as well, I'm kind of
unfortunately that's the world we live in.
Yeah, and for me, I can be a little bit soft. Like, if someone's not doing the right job for you, really, you can get them and pay someone else or put someone else in that position to help you. You know, there's always someone else that can be in their place if they're not helping you. But sometimes I just feel bad by, you know, saying, okay, we're not going anywhere. Like, I had a psychologist, and seeing her for an hour, and just after about 20 minutes, half an hour, she sort of said, "Oh, yeah, I think that's about all we can go over today." And when I've worked with other psychologists, you almost come to the end of the hour and you still got lots to talk about. That's just like a one example of that person definitely wasn't working for me, but I had to keep her around just so, because you work with them for so long and they end up doing reports for you.
Yeah.
And all that sort of stuff. You kind of need to have them stick around just so they can help you out in the long run. But yeah, worked with a few different psychologists, and this one in particular, she used to sort of say, "Okay, what do you want to talk about today?" And I'm thinking, well, I'm not the professional, but surely you know what we should go over. You've got to know me over an extended period of time, so you kind of know um, where I need help with, what I need help with, and where. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of shit out there like that. But sometimes you just have to not really exaggerate, but it's like, I guess, people, one way people have put it to me: make sure you tell people how you are and how you cope on your worst day, not your best day. Because if you're telling it from your best day, you're like Superman running around capable of doing all sorts of shit. But
Yeah.
on your worst day, like you guys were saying earlier, sometimes it's even hard to get out of bed or whatever, on your worst days. So you need to paint that picture on your worst day. You can barely even function and, get up and go to the toilet or whatever, or shower or whatever. So, yeah, you need to sort of paint that picture of your worst days to get help, really.
Mhm. Yeah, that's it. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah,
My,
I'm
my,
of
my,
the opinion too that if you don't help yourself first, nobody is going to help you either.
it is true.
And that's where
That
I
is
fall
true.
into a problem, is because I do all of the stuff to help myself and then get
Mm.
penalised for being able to do that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And I
Plus,
guess,
too, I really don't want to lose my independence.
yeah, I can understand that. I do art class with like some older people, and there's this bloke that's probably, I don't know, late 70s, 80s or something, and he's a lovely bloke, but he was sort of saying that he doesn't know how to ask for help. He still does all of like the housework and all the really crazy stuff that he probably shouldn't be doing, but he doesn't know how to ask for help. He fall over, hurt himself, and just get back. But that's kind of that generation as well. They're, as we've gone down, as I said to this bloke, yeah, these days, kids or teenagers probably can't do anything without getting help, where it used to be totally opposite, where people were too proud or didn't want to get help to do stuff. These days, people glued to their tablets. It's like, what do I do when this isn't in front of me? How do I
Yeah.
cope in the real world? What is life without this device that's right next to my face?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a strange old place this is, this world sometimes.
Yes. Definitely.
But it's better than the alternative.
Yeah.
What's that? Nothing. Fade to black.
Yeah, it's a word you don't want to say on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
But yeah, I totally understand. It's a like a maze that you've got to work your way through. You've got to be careful you don't step over the line,
Exactly.
but you've got to know where the line is, and that finding out where that line is to start with is the hard part. It took me nearly a year to be able to figure out who do I go to sign up for disability scheme. It turns out that there's
Yeah.
a place on the other side of town that I could go to, and they were the most helpful so far, and even they got rejected.
Yeah. Wow.
Go figure.
And with the online stuff these days, I find it even hard. Like even worse. Like you have to use this app to sign into this app, and you have to use this code and then link these codes, and It's just pretty crazy. Like I'm trying to look into housing, and at the end of the day, I'll probably end up saving money and possibly just do it myself without getting any assistance. But with housing trust and stuff, it's just to get into the website is ridiculous, and you can go in there in person, which I did end up doing, and I did get a lot more help that way. But it's just these days they don't really want you to go out like have face-to-face meetings and stuff. They want it all online, and it's just so annoying. And I can understand it's because of like security and stuff. They've made it extra, extra spicy when it comes to being able to get into your stuff to make sure that it is you. And they have all these ways of doing it. But yeah, it's just it used to be so easy. You go to a website and you put in your name and password or whatever, and it's in. But yeah, it can definitely get annoying. But there definitely are a few people out there that are helpful, but yeah, sometimes the system makes it so hard that you just want to give up, really.
Yeah.
Like you were
Even
saying with
the people
like
that
you were
are
saying with the
really helpful,
maze.
their hands are as tired as much as anyone else's.
Yeah, a lot of them you speak to them and they know the system's fucked. Oops. They know the system's funkin' hungry as well. But yeah, but yeah, it's gonna take a long time to fix it and get it properly done. And then unfortunately, like there's people trying to ruin the system. Like there's a lot of people when it comes to NDIS and stuff have been getting rich off people. You see it on the news all the time. People that have done like taking people's money and not like they've basically taken it for themselves and just ruining the system. So
Yeah.
it's unfortunately when there's anytime there's money and power and stuff, there's going to be people that are trying to just take advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
Peter, you can get yo-yos down there. You were saying now.
The
I don't think
hell,
you can
Kodie? Are you
understand me
watching
properly.
something other than this?
Up here, how are you on about? That's just a screensaver.
Kodie's been watching Drawn Together whilst eating Coles honey soy chicken kebabs for dinner with pasta and veg. He wasn't watching us. I'll have to sit boys around.
Oh, Kodie, what a shame job.
Oh dear.
They take care of Rubo, Peter, and everyone. Rubo.
What?
Oh, that was a while ago.
Oh, Rubo.
That's Scooby-Doo saying it.
Oh, dear. Yeah. Honey soy chicken, eh? That's actually one thing I don't like is honey. But I did have honey chicken at the local Chinese restaurant. It wasn't too bad. So I think I might actually start to be getting a little bit of a taste for honey. I think they meant because you weren't here. Kodie.
Wow, my chat is way behind.
Yeah. Kodie's asking what shame job did he do?
Well, the shame job was because he was
It's what you didn't do.
Yeah. He was eating and watching Drawn Together.
Instead of being here.
Yeah. Living his best life.
That's it. Yeah. Well, you're welcome to join us on screen as well if you want to, Kodie.
Yeah, Kodie, you
That's
jerk.
what I'll be here for.
Kodie can get up here and do a food
I
review.
don't know that my computer will handle that much.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, come up and do a food review, Kodie. Show us how food reviews are done, mate.
Yeah, I need to learn.
yeah, yeah, I didn't get that out of too. Yeah.
I'm just going to get myself a beverage.
No worries.
couldn't figure out why it was getting so hot in here.
Why is it getting
My
hot?
computer's overheating.
Oh,
Running
no.
at 79 degrees at the moment. Whoa, 82 degrees.
It's going to
Oh,
get hot when I join.
She's toasty.
yeah, I actually was going to possibly be on here sooner tonight, but I left my heater going and laid down in bed, and the heat of the heater made me fall asleep. So I slept a bit longer than I was hoping to. And yes, I came on here a little bit later than I was originally going to.
It seems to have helped a bit. It's now down to 78 degrees.
Oh,
That was close. When it hits 85, it'll actually shut down the computer.
wow.
Really need to strip that computer down and clean out the fan.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things I need to do, but I just don't have the time, the energy, or the pain tolerance for it sometimes.
Yep.
And look at G with his fancy blurred background and everything. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Now, is that part of this program, the blurred background, or is that something that you've done?
Yeah, it's a part of the program.
How do you do it?
Yeah.
Go into video
It's
on
in
the right hand bar.
video,
It's
yeah.
under where
Virtual background.
under where chat and stuff is,
Yep.
and
Oh,
then
and
there
then
should
you
be the
gotta
first blur, and then you can turn it up and down. I don't normally do it on my one on my stream, but apparently on the guests one, I've got it turned on.
Okay, so enable. Yeah. Okay. Enable.
Ironically, I have a green screen that I could use, but it would overload my computer.
Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah. So that's how you do it. If I wanted to do it myself, so that's good to know. Now, how do I turn it off? Oh shit.
I just noticed there's an eggplant emoji.
Oh, okay. So you can do it. Or you can really blur it, or you can remove it. Okay, that's good. Excellent. Good to know.
You're muted.
Yeah, no, that's good.
G, you are muted.
Yeah, I don't think you heard me because I've muted. But the enable virtual background you can press on and off as well. But then you can go down and apparently you can travel around the world.
Nice.
Oh, look where I am now.
No.
Oh shit. It's getting a bit hot in this jacket on the beach.
So long as you don't move too much, it looks like you're in the tropics.
Yeah, that's it.
This the backgrounds on this aren't quite as good as like.
Actually, I swear that picture is a picture of a beach near here.
Is it?
The teacher told me to stay after class. I don't know why. She said that I'm going to be in for a bit of detention.
Actually, I was shocked.
Oh, that's where I want to be.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, some good pictures for the background.
Take your office.
Yeah.
But the paid version, I think you can actually have your own background picture, anything you like.
Right. Oh, hang on, we got someone else.
Yeah,
We got someone else backstage. Who's this?
well, probably the Muffin Man.
How do I get that to scroll up? I had this
Probably
problem.
the
You joined
next
G, I
voice.
can't scroll the damn thing up. Right, who is it? Come on. Oh, here we go. All right, we've got Kodie. G'day, Kodie.
Hey, Robbo, how are you?
Good mate, yourself?
Yeah, not doing too bad.
Shut up,
Yeah.
Kodie.
Why is he
I've
shouting?
got people.
Oh, why is he shouting?
Yeah, I know, right?
What are you drinking, Cody?
Pepsi Max.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Pepsi brings all the boys around, eh?
That's all right.
What does?
Oh, no, not that one.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. No, right, we'll go that one. There we go.
Oh, look at that.
That's good.
Like the Brady Bunch.
Excellent.
But our last name's not Brady.
You can only have 4 people. You need 9 for the Brady Bunch.
Rename this stream to the Brady Bunch.
The Robbo Bunch.
That's it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep, sounds good.
Oh,
Good to have you here, Kodie. What's going on, man?
Not much. Yeah, like just finished having dinner, and then I video called my parents today and caught up with them. They live in Adelaide, so I video called them this afternoon.
Nice.
Yeah.
So how was your dinner?
No, it was pretty good, thank you. It was pretty good, thank you.
That's good.
Yeah. I wasn't bad.
What would you give it out of 10?
It's probably something I should do with my mum.
No, I'd probably
Eight,
7.5,
8.5.
8 out of 10. Maybe we'll go 7.5 out of 10.
Uh,
Yeah. On 8,
I'll give it about
8.5.
an 8,
Sorry, G.
8.5. How about you? Yeah, about 8, 8.5.
Goodness sake.
yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're referring to, but I'm not going to say.
Yeah, not going to say his name. He pissed me off enough last night. I saw his message.
Yeah.
If you say his name too much, it's like the Candy Man. It'll pop up. Beetlejuice.
Yeah. But, you've actually got a YouTube channel yourself, don't you, Kodie?
Yeah, I've got my main one, which I post my videos to, and then I've got a one just for streaming.
Yeah.
So the one like messages I left, that's from my main channel.
What would you say your content is for those watching us right now?
Yeah, so my content really is food and drink reviews. Like I do reaction videos to some videos online, like some adult cartoons online, like such as like Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. I do some gaming videos as well sometimes, or I post some gaming videos. Yeah.
Yeah, I've tried to get into that.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Cody does a good job with the reactions. You need to just do it a certain way, and obviously he's done it so long. He knows how to do it.
Yeah.
Knows how to react. Knows how to react and when not to react. When to let it play and when to jump in and react. I'm sure it would take a bit of getting used to.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I do reaction videos on TikTok, but mine are usually just staring at the screen of everyone's stupid videos. So you know the duet feature. So you got the video playing on one side, and then you've got yourself on the other side. I look for stupid videos, and then I just sit there staring at the screen at how stupid they are. That's my reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. But I've got quite a few followers on TikTok now, so I'm doing something
Nice.
right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I've got
right,
about
yeah.
6,000 or 7,000 or something like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, going
Not
right.
bad.
Yeah. And Nicole's saying we've got a full house tonight. Yeah, we sure do. You want to join us too, Nicole?
I'll take the king spot. We're going to say the queen, but no.
Yeah.
If someone was around, I'd say this was a well-organised stream.
Yes. Exactly. It's organised chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much anything goes on. Anything goes on my streams. I just let what happen happen.
I was
Yeah.
going to start getting into reactions and just do reactions to 2 Aussie videos.
No comment.
Yeah.
I'm not saying a word.
No. I haven't even watched the bloke. I haven't watched a single video of his.
I've met him once.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you met him and he didn't even know who Spanian was, didn't he? He's like,
The fuck?
bloody hell.
No, he just forgot for a minute, that's all.
Forgot.
Got
Oh,
his
yeah.
name.
It's all good. Yeah.
He was probably just probably upset that he wasn't reviewing McDonald's.
Oh.
What's his name? Old McDonald? Oh no, Spanian.
Right.
How good are those kebabs though? They look pretty good.
Yeah, they are pretty good, but as I said in the first video I did, they're basically a chicken sandwich.
Yeah. It's because they're based on I believe German kebabs. I like that, but obviously you got your Doner kebabs, or in Adelaide they're mainly gyros, which is a Greek food. At the end of the day, I guess it's bread with meat and salad in it, it just doesn't matter really what kind of bread it is.
Yeah.
And I believe the kebab is actually just what the name of the rotisserie meat is called. But obviously a lot of people just say it's more of a sandwich. Especially if in America they'll call anything a sandwich. They'll probably call pizza sandwiches over there.
Exactly.
Chicken sandwich.
Yeah. I don't understand why Americans call pizza a pie.
Yeah.
It's a pie.
Fuck yeah. No.
No wonder they get so confused when they see a meat pie.
Yeah.
I don't know what to call it.
That's it.
It's a fucking pie, mate. Hey, Becky.
Yeah.
Oh, Becky's in the house.
Yeah. Yep.
But
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind Spanian. I don't watch him all the time, but he does some pretty good food content, and I like his travel stuff.
Yeah, same.
Oh yeah, lucky bastard. He's got so much money, he can just run and jump on a plane and go to England and I'm just going to start vlogging myself, walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I met him quickly as well.
Right.
One of his openings. Got to say a photo and got a photo with him, and that was pretty good. Didn't say how long. He just stuck around for the photo and then disappeared again. But yeah, got to say hello at least, so that was good.
So you turn around and he disappeared.
Pretty much. I was in line to get the food, and I was with a support worker, and she went and got him for me, and
nice.
She didn't realize. She turned around to come back to me. She didn't realise that he was following right behind her. So she says, "Oh, he'll be here in a second," and literally, he was there in a second because he was right behind her.
1 second, here I am.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah. But yeah, no, it was good to meet him. Like he's the same in person that he is in his videos. So he's a real person. Like he's not fake.
No.
Yeah.
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 And
Which is nice.
he actually uses those essay words properly.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Nicole says she likes listening to all of us talk since we're all from Australia. Now, I've got to say, G has actually got he's got his Pommy accent.
Yeah, I just sometimes hide it when I'm around the Australians. I don't want to feel left out. Australia.
Yeah.
Where's Nicole from?
Canada.
Ah,
Oh, yeah.
eh? From Canada, eh?
Yeah. Yes, she is. And she's a regular visitor to my channel, my videos and my live streams.
I reckon I've actually heard her talk about it before because you were saying that you wouldn't mind going there and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. If I could travel overseas, I would reckon I'd definitely go to Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, yeah, from what I've seen, Canada's pretty nice, but I've mainly seen Canada through Ken Domic's videos.
Oh, yeah. So you've just pretty much seen McDonald's car parks, really?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
He's done a few travelling. He's done a bit of travelling, and I do like when he used to camp out for 24 hours. Those sort of ones were good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good old Ken.
So yeah, I do enjoy his channel, and he does some pretty good videos. Yeah. But,
Him and Dame, Dame Drops, super exclusive. He's like a black fella. He's from America, but them two have collabed quite a bit, and they're probably the OGs when it comes to food reviews and stuff. They're the people that I've watched years and years ago. Not as much now, but they're a couple of the dudes that kind of inspired me, I guess, to want to give it a go. It just made it seem like really fun, but you still need to kind of, like there's some people that just have a bite and go, oh, well, that's a really great description. The food is, I'm definitely going to go out and bite now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you still need to have a bit of a personality, and that's what Ken and Dame and other people that are good at what they do.
Yeah.
You need to enjoy what you're doing, I guess.
Yeah. Nicole's saying that she's on the other side of Canada.
Ah.
To Ken. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you like your side of Canada, Nicole?
Because Ken used to sometimes travel to the States just to try like new items or whatever, because it's a bit of a drive, and it was always interesting as well to see the Canadian menu compared to the American.
Yeah. Yeah. If I go to Canada, I've got to try Tim Hortons.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
Yeah. So I've heard some people say it's pretty bad actually. So. Yeah. Nicole, I was saying, what's it like on your side of Canada? Do you like it?
No.
I'll say, for me, I quite like New South Wales, but the many times that I've been down to Victoria, I actually really like Victoria. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love it. You're probably biased.
What's that?
Oh, she said love it.
Oh.
Peter said she's probably biased.
Yeah.
And that goes for you too, Robbo. You're biased because you're living in Sydney and you're happy where you are.
Well, yeah, I do like the area I live in, but at the same time, I've made some really good friends in Victoria, and I wouldn't mind living near them. And they live in a pretty good area too. I've quite liked visiting the spots that they live in. So, yeah, maybe one day I may end up down there. I don't know yet. Let's see what happens.
I've got to admit, I prefer the heat. It's why I live up here.
Yeah.
It doesn't get much below 20 degrees up here.
I probably should move to Tasmania.
Having said that,
I'd
I
like it
also
better.
love the heat down in South Australia.
No, that's where freaking those doofuses live.
Summer in South Australia is the best time.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't mind moving to Queensland for heat as well. I love the heat. So, yeah, that's the only problem with going to Victoria is that it's 4 seasons in one day.
Yeah.
So pretty much
You know where to find me.
You get freezing here. Yeah, they get snow and all sorts.
Yeah, no thanks. Don't like cold.
You can keep it cold.
Yeah, I told Nicole, I had a chat to Nicole on Instagram, and I was telling her that the coldest I've ever been in is about -1 or 2 or something like that. And she laughed at me because of how cold it gets in Canada.
Was that probably, like Pete's t-shirt and shorts weather for her?
Yeah. Yeah, so I thought that was pretty funny when she started laughing at me when I said that cold. But yeah, no, my bones were on fire when I was in that much cold, and she's saying that she's been in much colder, so I don't know how she does it.
I don't feel the cold that much.
Yeah, I just don't get the people who like the cold.
Yeah,
But when
crazy.
When it's hot, I just lay there like a puddle.
Yeah. She say, yeah, -50. Stuff that.
Oh, fuck yeah, now fuck that for a joke.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
That's when you can build a snowman.
Yeah.
I could never do
mine.
The gym is just
I got
thinking
it
about it.
2025.
What was that, G?
Police officer. I said, that's when you can build snowmen. And then I said, sorry, snow people. 2025.
Yeah, exactly.
You say that, you get cancelled.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, no, there's no way in hell I could do -50. Not a chance.
Ugh.
When I was in the UK, it snowed a bit, but most of the time it was just. Most of the time it's like that sludgy snow, not the really fluffy stuff. You still try and build a snowman with it, and it's like just a snow icicle man, sludgy man. And if there's not like heaps of snow, like you're mixing a bit of dirt in with there, so yeah, your snowman's becoming an African snowman.
I'm glad you said African.
You're like, oh yeah, bit of snow, a bit of dirt. Oh well, that won't hurt.
Yeah.
Mix it together.
That's it.
The worst part is trying to walk across the street, or trying to cross a road or whatever. It's like even the cars sometimes slide, and then you're sliding like you got skates on. And if you're with a gang or like if you're a group of you, you'll be all going in different directions. Well, let's go over here. I'm trying to.
Yeah, for sure.
To the ground so I stop.
Now, where's the time thing gone? How long have we been going for? I can't see how long we've been
2 hours and 46. You're at the 2 hour and 46 mark. Oh, sorry, Mark.
Yeah,
Yeah, Yeah, I just found it again. I forgot where it was.
But just up above your head.
Right up there. Yeah. Once when we were young, my ma had to use a hairdryer to defrost the front door. So we could go to school.
Laugh, but yeah,
Jeez.
I can relate to some of it, but yeah, never that. Maybe to get in cars. Most of the time, I remember like people having to
That sounds like a good
I
excuse
normally,
not to go to school.
yeah, normally just put like a hot drink or something over a car handle to get into it or something. But the hairdryer idea,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I like that one, Nicole. That's good.
And I turn around and say, "Did someone say KFC? Did someone say day off school?"
Yeah.
Hairdryer.
And the fact that that's not even a joke, as Nicole just said, that makes it even funnier. That's great. I love that that's serious.
You're basically locked in your own house.
No, yeah.
How dare you heat my keys with a lighter a few times to open a car lock?
Oh,
God
shit.
damn. Wow.
Wow.
And then your hands are
So
probably
that's
too
why we've
frozen
all
to light the
got to suffer
lighter.
with the keyless entries for cars.
Yeah.
Ah, blame Canada, blame Canada, blame Canada. Sorry, that's a South Park reference.
Yeah. No, that's great, Nicole. I love those stories. Even like they're true stories, but yeah. That's cool.
Have you ever seen a Sasquatch there,
Laughter is the
Nicole?
best medicine after all.
The Sam Squanch? That's Trailer Park Boys. It's a series and they're in Canada. Oh, it's a really good show though. Definitely up there with like my top 5, top 10 favourite shows. So good.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, they just. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense from the name, but yeah, they all live in a trailer park.
Yes.
Um, and that Pepsi Max. Oh yeah, Trailer Park Boys are awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Listen to Peter earlier on has made me want to go onto that Temu shit
Technically
again.
speaking, I'm the only trailer park boy here.
Isn't
Was
yours
that
a
G? You
caravan
want to
though?
go on Timu?
Caravan boys. We should all move into caravans. That's crossed my mind as well because I don't know if I would be able to put up with that shit or not, but who knows?
What's that?
I just think, living in a caravan has crossed my mind. I just don't know if it would be for me or not. But like Peter was saying earlier on, it's a lot cheaper than a lot of these places to rent.
Yeah.
And if I was going to rent, the amount of money that I've got coming in, I'd probably be in the ghetto. In the ghetto.
Yeah, I've
See
thought
how it
about
goes,
it.
Living in a caravan has its pluses and minuses.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
when it's
definitely.
raining and you need desperately to go to the dunny.
Just go behind a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Wanna
do
let us
quite
down?
often.
Right.
Oh,
But
okay.
if you've had some
You have
bad food recently, then it's not really an option.
Oh no.
what do you have a bucket in there?
No,
Is
I
that
don't actually.
you do?
Maybe
Oh,
that's something I need to
shame.
get from Timu.
No,
Yeah.
poo bucket. The old poo bucket.
Oh no.
I get one of those camping toilets. Then you got
Yeah,
to get and stuff. So I don't know.
you get a
I don't
poo
think it's
bucket.
worth the hassle.
You fill it up and you tie it to a piece of string and you hang it over your door. And when someone comes over, you don't like, you pull the string. So it's like
Fuck yes.
it's like a security bucket and a poo bucket all in one. Yeah.
I get the feeling that this stream's gone a bit off topic.
Well, yeah,
What did I jump on to talk? Oh well,
I'm gonna have to rename it.
poo
Yeah.
buckets and security buckets and poo buckets, caravans and poo buckets.
I'll just call it dinner and a chat, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't care.
hair dryers and front
Hell of a
doors.
show.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'll call it Nicole's Cold Canadian Adventures.
Nicole's Canada explanation.
Yeah.
Well, I stopped like really coming up with titles, or even for a while there, I kind of had a bit of a structure of how I wanted to do lives, but then just when there's a few people on, like just any instructions just go out of the window. It's just
Yeah.
you go from topic to topic down some of those rabbit holes that Peter likes, and then here you are.
Yeah. That's why I just called the old show Let's Chat Live, because we just chatted about anything.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so I might have to go back to that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever works, hey.
that's it. Yeah. But I like with the Tuesday show I do, the home show, that's supposed to be anything related to the fact that I now live in my own place on my own, you know, and half the time it ends up just being dinner and a chat, but yeah. But yeah, I'm eventually going to talk more about the fact that, like, the situation I'm in here. Talk more about how it all works for me and all that.
Apparently, Kodie's the king of well-organized streams.
Yeah.
But
I got to listen everything for every live stream, so
Not the best.
I'm all good. Yeah, I've got a notepad file on my computer, so I'm all set each week.
I'm not saying anything about lists. Yeah.
The only time I do this is normally when I write down prices of like Maccas and stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was doing for a while. I was when I did a food review, I would write down like a brief description of everything to do with the meal on a piece of paper so that it was ready to go next to me in case I forgot anything. And, yeah.
Most of the time I can go from memory, but yeah.
Yeah, my memory's not that good. So, yeah. Like if you ask me what I had for dinner last night, it'd take me a while to think about it. So,
you do a live stream of it?
What's that?
Is that why you do? Is that why you do live streams when you having dinner, so you can go back and remember what you had during the week?
Yeah.
When's the last time I had sausages? Oh, 7 live streams ago.
Well, that's when I post on Facebook. I post a lot on Facebook about like what I'm getting up to the next day or the same day or whatever. and
Yeah.
people, well, what'd you do last weekend? And sometimes I'll have to go onto Facebook to find out.
It was like, what did I do? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, my Facebook's become a bit of like a personal blog, you know, of what I get up to. So I can go back and have a look at things that I've done. Yeah.
I normally take pictures and stuff and like, yeah, this will remind me of what I get up to, and then I forget to just post the pictures and stuff, and then I go through my phone and like, oh yeah, I did a fair bit in the last few weeks. I just haven't posted none of it.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that was the one thing about last night. I wish I'd got some actual videos of the band last night because they haven't played in so long. I'm hoping other people got plenty of videos and that they're going to get posted because it was a really good night. It was a really good night last night. You know? So,
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We had a pretty chilled night as well. Myself and Kodie.
Yeah.
We had the lunatic known as Charinator come on.
Right.
Oh yeah. He's good.
Charinator's a top guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gone for a fair bit of shit, that guy. But yeah. Who else we had? We had Dave, and then we had AJ join us for a bit. So
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm working on getting a couple of other people up here on screen at some point. See how we go with that. I won't say who they are yet. But yeah, definitely working on getting some other people up here on screen in the near future, hopefully. That one of them has been on with me before and one of them has not. And the one that has not, I think a lot of people will be excited to see that person on screen when they finally do join me. So I'm going to keep that all secret for now.
You might know who they are, but that's just because I've got a spider sense and it tingles sometimes. Normally when I see
like that tingly feeling.
Melons. Yeah, normally when I see some juicy melons, it tingles as well, but that's for a different reason.
Oh. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. So so I'll keep that all secret for now, but yeah, hopefully that'll all work out. And as I said before, I've got some collabs coming up too. Hopefully they happen either this year or early next year. So that'll be good.
Yeah, because I've met Kodie and Stylesy a couple of times in person now, and pretty much all the times was kind of going to do content. But yeah, Stylesy said he's kind of up for it, but also I know he doesn't really like being on camera as well. So I don't know. I don't want to push anyone to do stuff I don't obviously want to. But
he is camera to eat a Turkish delight to annoy me.
Yeah. I still remember that. He literally came on, unwrapped it, ate it, and then had
he left. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he did a review of us for myself, AJ, and Dave. He'd never had a wagon wheel until this year. So we got him to do a review of wagon wheel, and it was just, he ate a wagon wheel, had a few chews of it, and he's like, nice. He's like, what could do with a little bit more jam? I think he gave it about an 8.5, actually.
Oh, right. 8.5.
Must have been watching someone. Must have been watching someone too much of the time.
Right.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, collabs are good to do. It would be really good to do some in person with. Oh, I reckon I've only done one in person with this local guy from Adelaide. He only really does TikTok level videos. He does it for about a minute or 30 seconds. So he basically just says, "I'm here," shows the food and says what it is, and then takes a bite, and then that's kind of how he does it. But I met him and did a review with him. And yeah, I guess all of the other ones of collabs have been separate videos.
Yeah. Well, we did that one where we we clubbed with the other guys, and we all just did our own video, but we mentioned each other.
Yeah, I reckon we'll definitely have to smash out ones like that. I remember when I did the day back ghost pepper noodles, and it was like Foodie Tracker was one of them, and his reaction was just so good. He was like dying, the poor guy.
Oh no.
Yes. Yeah.
Those spicy noodles messed up a lot of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Me with the dim sims and the spicy noodles, and yeah, that was something. That video, I'll tell you that. I nearly died. Yeah.
You haven't tried them, have you, Kodie? The times two or
What noodles are these?
the Sam Yang Boldak noodles?
Nah, they've been on my list for a while though. Yeah.
Put it on the list.
Yeah.
What do you reckon's the worst that you've had? Was it the one chip?
Oh. yeah, the hottest thing I've had. I failed that big time. Yeah.
Actually, that reminds me too. Those chips I had on my infamous 200th episode of Let's Chat Live. I was in agony after that stream finished, and I actually had to be sick to get rid of the pain.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I remember when I had them. It's the only time that normally when you go a number 2, you feel the burn. But when I had those chips, I was feeling the burn going number 1. And because I was drinking a lot of water and stuff, I went number 1 quite a few times, and it felt like I was going to set the toilet on fire.
Yeah,
just pretty much piss on fire.
That's when I knew the spice was out of my system, because I could actually go without feeling like a burn. I'm like, oh, it's finally disappearing.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think I was in pain for half an hour that night, and the only way I could get rid of that pain was to be sick. And yeah, I've not touched anything anywhere near as spicy since.
Do you ever have anything like Gaviscon or something at your house?
I don't have it here, but yeah, I always had it when I was living back with my parents.
Yeah, if you do ever get hot stuff, that it does help to have a bit of that.
Right.
I definitely needed a little bit of that last night, because I was where is it? It wasn't that hot, but it was.
What's that?
What the fuck, G? It's not fucking Chewbacca.
This ghost pepper last night,
All right.
and I poured a ridiculous amount on the quarter pounder bun.
Oh no.
And then as I was eating it, because there was like empty space, I was pouring a bit more on, and I coated 10 nuggets in it. But yeah.
Yep.
Just after me doing a lot of these crazy spice challenges, I get a bit of reflux and stuff now. And then it really is painful when it comes back up, and you feel like the burn again, going all through your body. And it's just not very pleasant. So
No.
yeah, a bit of Gaviscon or something to try to help it. But it's worse when you're laying there sleeping and you're trying to like have a nice sleep, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, here comes the burn.
Yeah.
The fucked up feeling is really not nice, but yeah, for some reason I'm stupid and keep on doing more. And Dave, who gave me that sauce, he's like, oh, I didn't know you was going to eat it like it's tomato sauce. He's like, I'm going to have to find something hotter next time. I'm going to do a bit of research.
Oh no.
That was just a walk in the park for you, that sauce. Had no impact.
Yeah.
I actually had some on my food earlier.
No.
Oh.
I actually like the taste of it. It's actually got a really nice taste.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I've got a specialty store for about a kilometre away from me where they sell a lot of different spicy things. So I've got to go and suss out what they've got there, and then I'll also have to go and buy some Gaviscon at the same time.
Yeah, yeah, definitely just to get rid of that heartburn and stuff from later. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's not a nice feeling, especially when you have. I've had heartburn before, which is normal food, but when it's like really spicy stuff, yeah, it just burns the inside of you.
Yeah.
I didn't end up getting to do it last night, but there's this viral pickled chamoy where you get one of these pickles, you wrap it in a fruit roll up,
Yeah.
then you put this chamoy hot sauce on it,
Oh.
and you get this tahine seasoning. I was going to
Yep.
do that last night, but just by the time we started getting to the end of the show, not as many people was watching, so I'm like, I'll just save that and do that like near the beginning of a live sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, Nicole saying she's seen people do that before. It's like a viral TikToky, like whatever that went around for a while. But yeah, these pickles are bloody disgusting anyway. I don't know how people can like them, but
They keep
yeah,
their
you wrap it
pickles.
in a fruit roll up.
Yeah.
Fruit. Yeah.
Do you like spicy stuff, Nicole? Don't wear
Wear
white.
white.
Yeah.
No,
No.
definitely not. Yeah, I like to test myself with spices occasionally, but you guys obviously know I'm not good with spice.
Oh, at least you give it a go. Darcy and Dave, they say they can't really handle like supercharged sauce from KFC, so something like this to them is like, you know, that would be way like super intense to them. But there I was just like pouring a fair bit on a nugget till it was almost dripping off, and
Yeah. Well, I remember, you might remember my support worker that helped me start my YouTube channel that appeared in one of my early videos, Brooke.
yeah,
So me and her went to McDonald's and got the McSpicy burger, and I
mm,
nearly died trying to eat the damn thing, and she just ate it like it was nothing, and
yeah, right.
couldn't believe it.
Yeah, the mixed spicy did have a little bit of a kick to it, more so than like a zinger burger does, but um, it's one of those ones that I find it has a little bit of a kick, but if you have a sip of drink, it gets rid of the burn. Where the really hot stuff, if you have a sip of drink, it makes it worse. It's just like you get a little taste of heaven, like
Yeah.
it's like it cooled my mouth down slightly, and then it just burns back again.
Oh yeah. While I'm talking about Brooke as well, I'll just mention she no longer does support work. She's now running her own cafe on the New South Wales south coast, and
Oh wow!
so I've actually done
Nice.
one or two reviews there, and I'm definitely going to have to go back and do more. get her in some more videos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How far away is that from you? Like an hour drive or something? Or
about an hour. Yeah,
No.
yeah. So yeah, it's not too far. So yeah, still get to see her occasionally if I decide to head down her way and go and visit her at her cafe. And I've turned up there and surprised her a few times.
yeah, nice.
And, it's always good to catch up with her. And
You should bring her a McSpicy next time.
actually, yeah, it's not a bad idea. There's actually a McDonald's just up the hill from her cafe. So yeah,
What are you doing? What I'll bring you a McSpicy.
actually, I think there was. I think I actually did bring in something that was from out of her out of her cafe into her cafe to eat there. And I think I was going to do a video there, but then I decided not to, or I don't know, something. But I brought something from outside the cafe into the cafe, and yeah, I think we ended up sharing them, and I didn't end up filming it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but yeah, yeah, can't think what it was. there was some kind of fancy chip packet or something, something like that. But yeah. So we still catch up occasionally, me and Brooke, and she will be in more content in the future, I'm sure. Because we're now that she's no longer doing support work. We actually, when she was my support worker, we became really good friends, and we've kept that friendship going. So
Yeah.
it's good that we've kept a friendship.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What kind of food does she make? She's got hot and cold food. Like she does sandwiches and wraps, and then she does pies and sausage rolls and all the different, and cakes, and she actually does this eggs Benedict burger, and that's actually one thing that I did film for my channel. I have already put it on my channel. I think that was actually the first time I went and saw her. I did film that for the channel, and it is on the channel. The eggs Benedict burger, and it's called in her cafe. It's called the Benny Burger. And the reason why I chose that, not only because I love eggs Benedict, but because her partner's name is Ben. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I decided to do it for both of those reasons. The fact that I like eggs Benedict and the fact that her partner's name is Ben. So, yeah. So I was kind of honouring both of them, advertising her cafe and doing that burger in honour of her partner. Because I've met him.
Awesome.
He's a great guy, and we've been out a couple of times together, and yeah, it's a crazy night when I'm out with both of them. I'll tell you that. Yeah, so yeah, they do. She does a whole range of stuff in store, and she's got family help as well. That they, I think her mother or her mother-in-law sometimes makes food and brings it into the cafe to sell. So yeah, it's a real family affair, that business. So it's really good, and it's all been great food. And I actually, if I don't know if you guys have seen the video, but I teased her a little bit when I had one of the meals. She always says that you can have things custom made. So if it's if there's something on the menu that you don't like, if you don't like one of the ingredients, you can have that ingredient not put on it. And yeah. So anyway, I think it was a ham, cheese, and tomato toasted sandwich. And I'm not a fan of tomato, so I got it with the tomato on. And I said I would have given this a 10 out of 10, but it had tomato on it, so I can only give it a 9. So, but then that was the point of me. The point of me doing that was to then say to everybody, if they came to her cafe, they can have a meal custom made.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So I teasingly said that when she wasn't anywhere near me, but then I told her about it I told her about it when she came back to me. Yeah. But yeah, and I got her on camera to explain the fact that you can have things custom made there. But yeah, I think I did that video. Must have been about a year ago now. I think when we had our first catch up at her cafe, it was my 4-year anniversary of my channel. I've now been doing it for just over 5 years.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But yeah. But I'll definitely do more content at her cafe in the future, and hopefully soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and show off more of what she does there. But she's got a great cafe. I've never had anything bad there.
Well, some of those cafes are some of the best places around to get food and stuff from.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think
and I've
you
said that.
can
I've
too.
also said that in the past as well. Like, you're like the fast food chains, they'll get your views on YouTube, but it's also a good idea to support local.
That's
Yeah,
right.
definitely.
And yeah, I mean, I've had plenty of videos that I've done that have been like local family-run places that have got some fairly decent views.
Mm,
Yeah, so and I always like to see that you support local and they get good views, and that's awesome as far as I'm concerned. Because yeah, you get the like Macca's. What do you say, G? Macca's, Jackers, and Clackers, and all that.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, all
I
them.
get the views, but no one really appreciates it. You know, I've never really. Well, a couple of times I've had KFC on Instagram. I think Macca's on TikTok have said, "Oh yeah, you know, like thanks for trying it out or whatever." But the local places definitely really appreciate it because you know that's their livelihood. Like you said, most of the time it's a family affair. You know, that's their job. So any promotion that's outside of them having to pay for it or whatever, of course they're going to appreciate it. So
That's it.
there's a place called Chicken Chef here, which is meant to have Australia's best hot chips, they say.
Yep.
And I reviewed them, and when they was upgrading their website, they ended up putting my review on their website.
All right.
And then he actually
Sweet.
sent me a WhatsApp message, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, I thought I'd better, you know, ask you just in case there's any issues. Like, do you mind me using your review?" I said, "Yeah, like that's all good. That's pretty much why what I like doing, supporting local business. And when the local business is really good at what they're doing, you want to let people know." And he's like, "Oh, that's kind of good because I put it on there, but I don't really know how to remove it." So I'm glad that you agreed for me to use it. I'm like, "Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all right."
Oh,
And he's
no.
like, "Oh, if you ever see me in town, I'll buy you lots of beers and all this stuff." Like, just really nice people. And I've had that from a few local businesses. So I
Yeah.
remember I went into, I don't go there much anymore. But Hungry Hen place around the corner, when I went in there in person once, like she must have just recognized the name. I guess the name maybe isn't used that much, but she came out the front. She's like, "Are you Phunken Hungry?" I'm like, "Yes, yes, I am." And then we just had a bit of a chat.
Yeah. Cool.
Lovely.
But yeah, I've reviewed them a couple of times, and again, nice people, great food, and good to support local. And some of these local places are making way better food than definitely than the Macca's Jackers.
Yeah. 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 I had I don't know if you would have seen it or not, but I had one local takeaway place here. I did a video on their shop, one of their meals, and then I ended up getting a comment from someone that worked there
Oh yeah,
on the video to say that they'd seen it and they liked the video and that. And then every other time I got into the shop since, they're like, "Oh, here he is again. Uh-oh."
we better be on our best behaviour.
Yeah. So better make the best meal they can,
Yeah,
And yeah, so but no, they had a good chat to me about it actually, and they said they actually liked it if I gave them a bit of criticism because that helps them improve the meal.
yeah,
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
so that was good. I always get worried when I when I do some of my food reviews. I'm like, oh, I hope they're not going to hate me the next time I go in there if I've said something bad, So, so I was glad that one shop actually talked to me about it and said that they actually don't mind a bit of criticism,
yeah. I definitely know what you mean. I try not to go too hard on like if a local place is like average, but I still address the issues. It's like that's what really you're there to do as well. But there was one place I met up with another dude called Caveman that used to be on Tazdaz's videos and stuff a lot. Met him in person. He took me to this place. He didn't really want to be in camera, but he was and it was like a triple bypass burger, and it was like kind of like a burger with a lot, but like triple beef and triple cheese, and they let me come around the back and like film it a bit, and the people were lovely, and there wasn't much. Like sometimes there's not much to say is bad. It's like you try to come up with like a reason of like, oh, what could they improve on? But the food was so good, the service was so good, and the people like lovely and stuff. And you were saying about filming different stuff in Brooks Cafe. We took the burger from there and we went and filmed in Hungry Jack's, in the Hungry Jack's in their playground area.
Right.
We needed a table and stuff to sit.
Yeah.
We did buy a drink from Hungry Jack's because we just got these huge burgers and we just grabbed a drink from Hungry Jack's. But yeah, there I am acting. And then there was people towards the end. There was people like two friends with their kids and going on the playground, and there we are eating these huge burgers. But yeah, that was a funny experience. But yeah, sometimes there isn't really negatives you could say. I think I just said it was maybe. Like it was a little bit maybe messy and stuff, but when you've got that much food and just, it's hard. It's hard to come up with something negative, but this was, those burgers were insane. I think it was about $20 each for the burger, but they had plenty of food on it.
Yeah. Yeah. That takeaway place I'm thinking of, I'm talking about, there was one meal there that I gave a not so good score on, and it was like a seafood basket, and I'm going.
Okay.
I was eating all the different items, and I was like, I think I picked on one item out of the whole lot, and that's why I couldn't give it a perfect 10 out of 10 sort of thing, And I was still trying to give them a good score because they're a local place and I know the people. So
yeah.
And I'm like, what am I going to do here? Because I don't like this one item, So yeah. But yeah, it still gave them a fairly good score though. And I think that was when they told me that they don't mind a bit of criticism, actually.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's preference, like everyone has their own preference of what stuff is, or sometimes it's just quality. Like some of these local places, obviously to save money, they sometimes have cheaper ingredients, but also some of the local places have like really good quality ingredients.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, is the price worth how the more expensive ingredients, or would you rather pay less and have like slightly lower quality ingredients? So it just depends on how you look at it and how you weigh it up. And, like I guess you try to explain that in reviews that, like some people like cheaper tasting burgers.
Yeah.
Like the burgers that kind of had that bready onion sort of taste to it that you get from a lot of like fish and chip shops. Or there's some really good quality burger places these days that are using like Wagyu or just like really good quality beef that you can taste the difference. And then that's why they're like $15 to $20 a burger with a few other ingredients. So it's like sometimes you might want a cheapy burger that you pay a few dollars for, and sometimes you might be in the mood for one that's like $15, $20.
Yeah.
And then you just have to weigh it up. Like if you go to a fairground, sometimes like you can get a really cheap ass burger, but you can taste that it's not like the best of the best.
Yeah, but I also going to say too, like I've noticed in the past with a lot of the different food reviewers that we all probably know, everyone's got different tastes as well. So like you'll get someone that might give an item a 10 out of 10, and then someone else will give it like a 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
It just depends on people's tastes really. So you probably go on maybe an average score for out of all the people that you watch, I guess, to get an idea of what you really would expect from the item, I guess.
But it is kind of interesting, like when you try something and you go, "Oh, I really enjoyed that," and you watch someone else and they just like say how trash it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
exactly.
It shows you how different people are, but also you're like, damn, they really didn't like that.
Yeah, I think there was one item. Trying to think what it was. But I remember I gave it a really high score, and then every other YouTuber that we know gave it a really shit score.
Oh, okay.
It's funny for a while there, like Macca's, Jackers, Clackers, that I was like drilling into them of how bad their food was, and then it got to the point where a few really good items started coming out. Like I didn't mind the McWings, the Big Arch, and a few other ones. I'm like, they're actually like, and even KFC these days, just they've been doing some like stuff that's like, sometimes they just swap one ingredient and they say, oh, this is a brand new burger now because it's got bacon on it.
Yeah,
And you're just like, really? Like, I have to review this and all of this is just bacon or whatever added to it. But then they're coming up with some really good stuff. I mean, I like spicy food, so I remember their habanero boneless or whatever was good. And then they had a fiery zinger burger. And I really liked their double downs where it's like no bun. And so it's just like, when they came out recently, I'm like, this is a really good burger. Like, it's tasty as, but it's just,
yeah.
and then when you're doing a review, you don't know what to say because you're just like, yeah, this is good. Go out and buy it now. Like, it's,
Yeah. This is why I haven't reviewed the chips and gravy from Hungry Jack's, because I'd prefer someone go to a local place, support local, get chips and gravy from there.
Yeah.
well, that is very true. And I said that when I had it. My critique was it was like the price and the size, and it was a little bit salty after a while. Like, could really feel the salt going through me. But yeah, you'd get much better quality, portion, and flavour going to pretty much any local place, really. So I guess good on them for trying or whatever. But yeah, even in the review, I'll say pretty much just support a local place.
Yeah.
Like a local place that's been doing it, like it's been on the menu like for a long time as well. So they've stuck it on the menu. A lot of people will like it. Like it's done well. And the chips and gravy at the end of the day, it's simple to do, but
Exactly.
also they need to do it well.
Yeah.
You don't want a watery ass gravy. You don't want, a runny ass water gravy. You want a nice chunky bit of gravy on there.
That's it. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I see stuff and I'm like, oh god, I have to actually review this. Like,
Yeah. I've seen some mixed reviews on that bacon. What is it? Bacon gravy Whopper or something?
No.
oh yeah, to me they only put a little tiny bit on there, so I couldn't really. It was annoying because I couldn't really say what a gravy on a burger would be like with how little they put on there.
Yeah.
But it wasn't bad. But to me, if you're going to do a gravy burger, take off the salad. Like, who wants some like salad with hot gravy on it?
Yeah.
And just making this like the lettuce and stuff like just go, from being crunchy and stuff just to being limp and so yeah, just take off all the salad and do like bacon, cheese, and a sauce and some gravy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon someone was smoking cones when they came up with that one at Hungry Jack's.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes. Kodie's disappeared for a phone call. Yeah. How about yourself, Peter? What food do you like, Peter?
Something with plenty of texture. Is he on mute?
Oh, he might be busy doing something. Oh, that's right. He said something about not having much taste, didn't he? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something. That's the thing with. I'm a bit picky with certain foods because of texture myself. Like there's 4 things that I absolutely cannot stand eating, and that's mushrooms, eggplant, hot pineapple, and olives. I cannot stand any of those.
Well, some of them have similar texture where it's a little bit slimy, I guess. If you
Yeah.
come across a little bit sort of, yeah, there's not much I don't like, but there is stuff I would prefer not to eat, like eggplant. I'm not that fond on.
No.
Some other veggies I'm not that big on. But yeah, most of them if someone served them for me, I'd probably eat them as long as they knew how to cook them and stuff.
Yeah.
But there is stuff that I'd prefer not to eat. I'm not big on pineapple and pizza and stuff like that. I don't mind it on a Supreme, but just it's funny when I've been since I've done Phunken Hungry, I have started to enjoy like pineapple and pizza, pineapple and burgers a little bit more, just
Yeah.
because it's something I wouldn't normally buy.
Yeah.
But then because I'm reviewing them, buying them to review, I'm like, it's not too bad. It's not
Yeah.
really something I'd probably go like buy myself, but can see why people like it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was like that with one of the tropical burgers from one of the fast food joints. I was dreading having it because I knew it had pineapple on it, but then it actually helped the taste of the burger.
Mm.
Yeah, so I think it was, I don't know, it was either Red Rooster or KFC, I think.
Yeah.
They had a tropical burger. They call it a tropical burger because it had pineapple on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and it wasn't bad, and I was worried about it because it had hot pineapple on it. And
There's definitely been a few times I've gone, I don't reckon I'm going to enjoy this, and yeah, I have been surprised that I didn't mind it.
yeah. Now, have you guys had both of the pineapple fritters from Macca's and Red Rooster?
Red
No.
Rooster, probably not. Macca's I did.
Right.
Yeah, Red Rooster I may have, but not from Macca's, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did review this place called the Chicken, or can't even. It's the Stuffed Chook. It's a local place, and this older lady that I have on Facebook, I've just been friends with her for years, and she said her son like suggested me to try it.
Yep.
And it was this burger with all this bacon and stuff. The burger was good, but a lot of times I'll get some chips and then sometimes like a potato fritter or whatever you want to call it to try. And they didn't give me the potato one; they gave me a pineapple one by mistake. But it was actually one of the best pineapple fritters I've ever had. It was just so well done, a nice size, just really lovely taste, a bit of like cinnamon and sugar on top of it, and just yeah, it was just absolutely delicious. Like I've had few, they're not an item that I'd get all the time, but yeah, I've had a few from different places, but this one was just really, really good.
Yeah.
And again, it shows me, it makes me go, oh, maybe I should get these a bit more often from places. If I really enjoyed it here, then I'm sure there's other places that do them really well.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to a town not far from me where they have Macca's on one side of the road and Red Rooster right across the road, right? And I thought to myself, I'm gonna get a pineapple fritter from both of these places, and I'm gonna compare them and do a video on which one's the best, right? And not liking hot pineapple, I'm thinking I hope this video works out because I don't want to have to do this again another time. So I went to Macca's. I got the pineapple fritter from Macca's, and then I went across the Red Rooster, and Red Rooster says, "Sorry, we're out."
Oh, shame.
And I was like, "Oh no! Now what am I going to do?" Because I never ended up getting to do that video because I didn't bother going back because the place I'm talking about is like a 40-minute train trip away. So I didn't bother going back and trying again. But yeah, so I ended up just eating that one pineapple fritter and not filming it. So yeah, that was so annoying.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Spoils the war. And they're going, oh, I hate pineapple.
Yeah. Go all that way to try and do a video that doesn't work out, and then I don't have to buy an item that I don't even really like.
Did you like the Macca's one?
Yeah, I actually didn't mind it because it had like it was a lot sweeter than a lot sweeter than the Red Rooster one, because I eventually did get a Red Rooster one at some point. Never ended up getting to do the video I wanted to do. But yeah, I did actually like the Macca's one.
Yeah. Oh, I remember their potato fritters or potato cakes or whatever you want to call them. They were so bad. They had like a cheap Maggi seasoning on it, like chicken salt seasoning,
Yeah.
and it was so bad. Yeah, some stuff they'll do good, and some stuff is like, just if you're gonna serve stuff up this bad, just don't bother.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. And what's the worst meal you've ever had?
Some of my mum's cooking, probably.
What?
Some of my mum's cooking.
Oh, geez.
You mean on the-
Oh no. Yeah.
Peter's gone.
On Phunken Hungry, I reckon one of the worst was this when I did review just the dill version, which is like stock standard, just with the herb dill in the brine. That was certified Phunken disgusting. And what else? Oh, there was another one I remember. I was going, I should have a playlist of all the disgusting stuff, but yeah, luckily there hasn't been anything too bad.
Oh.
I don't know about what if you guys have any.
I'll have to think about that. Well, the fact that I got sick on those chips might be the.
Oh yeah, that was. And being sick, but also having that chili. I've been there before, where it kind of burns when you're throwing up or whatever.
Yeah. Yes. What else I might have had that was bad? The thing is, I've done so many videos on different food now. I'm trying to think right back,
Yeah. Oh, there's one. The Doritos coffee flavor. Did you ever try them? Doritos coffee?
No.
Yeah,
I've seen some reviews like, I don't think I'll try those.
Because it was kind of creamy and stuff at first. I'm like, it's not that bad. And then kind of like the bitterness and stuff just kicked in, and I'm like, oh, what the hell? This is gross. Yeah. What the hell? And then tried to keep them going, but just couldn't really. Going through that was not quite as bad as the pickle, but with the pickle, I soldiered on and finished it, and even drank some of the brine.
That's actually one thing I've never been able to do, is have coffee as a food.
Yeah, I haven't minded it on like they got Tim Tam cafe like a latte flavor ones. So they were really nice actually, but not huge on coffee flavored food. But there's been some occasions I've enjoyed it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and I have to have my coffee hot as well. Like I haven't been able to do like an iced coffee either.
I should disappear and you guys verse each other, because Kodie likes his iced coffee.
Yeah.
So you don't really like hot coffee, do you, Kodie?
Not really.
You don't mind it?
Oh, all right. Well, maybe we should do that. But maybe we should do that, Kodie. You have a hot one, I'll have a cold one.
Actually, being really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Each of you choose what to have, like what brand or whatever. Here they are. Here, the Cafe Latte Deluxe review, Tim Tam. Tim Tam have been bringing out some pretty bloody good ones lately.
Yeah, actually, since I've been living here, I've been allowing myself the occasional junk food, and I've currently got a family pack of original Tim Tams in the cupboard.
I actually bought a pack of that the other day because I normally buy a couple of different Tim Tams. I'm like, instead of just buying, like a couple of different packs, why not just get a big ass pack? It'll last longer, and they're a pretty good price for the big one.
I've also been trying to eat healthier lately, thanks to Rapid Australia, actually. He started doing a health kick, and I thought, I'll do it too. I'll go to my fridge. I'm going to grab something that I'll show you that I bought that I thought was nice that I would try as a health food. I'll just go grab it.
One thing I've wanted to try for a while is Muscle Nation. They do basically different protein bars. They've got a protein ice cream that I've really wanted to try. It's like a caramel one.
Yeah. So I bought myself a 1 kilo tub of strawberry yogurt. Right?
Yeah.
I've bought a few of these now, but I think it was 2 or 3 days ago. I bought one and it was gone in a few hours.
It's just so easy to get down. It's like it goes down way too easy. Before you know it. This is what I was on about. This is I have to turn off the blur.
Yeah.
It's Muscle Nation is the brand. It's a protein.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's a protein frozen dessert. But yeah, there's some actual good ice creams out these days that are, like low in calories, high in protein, and obviously way better for you. But
yeah,
haven't got around to trying them. But there's some really good ones out. I have tried this flavor in the protein bar version, and it's really bloody good. So I can imagine how good the ice cream would be. So you're going to sit here and just devour this?
I'll try not to finish it off.
Yeah, you may as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Peter left a message in the private chat saying he's here.
Oh, is he back? Is he? No.
Yeah.
So I can scroll down and get him again. Come on, work for me, you bastard.
Yeah, that's not too bad. What Nicole's saying is it's not really my thing, but granola with berries and stuff are more healthy. Put a bit of honey and stuff on it. What I do, like I've been getting, as I call it, yogurt, because I'm not American or Australian.
Right. All good.
But I put a bit of cinnamon powder with it and a bit of honey with it, and it can make like just the plain Greek, like no flavors added to it, quite nice.
Yeah. I probably sure I won't finish this.
Yep.
I love this stuff. I've still got that much left. Yeah, good chunks of strawberries in there too.
Right. Oh, smoothies are bloody good. Yeah.
That's what I need to do. Have some fruit smoothies.
Sometimes I get on and off the Manshake brands. They have different coffee. Like Kodie might like some of them, but I guess you put them with water and they become like a iced coffee sort of drink, and then they have the different protein ones. Some of them can be really nice. Sometimes they have a mousse, like where you put a bit of milk with it and you make a mousse out of it, and it's high protein, low calorie, like low sugars and stuff. They're probably bloody good for a low calorie, like low sugar protein dessert.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll you can get the protein powder or peanut butter.
Mm-hmm.
So I could sometimes put a bit of that in there, and it makes like a chocolate peanut butter. Yeah, there's these days, because back in the day, protein powders used to all just taste disgusting. These days they can taste pretty bloody good, where sometimes you're drinking it and it's good for you because it's low sugar and it's low calories, but it's a meal replacement. But yeah, it tastes good, so you're kind of like, what's there to lose in a way?
Yeah, actually,
Some good flavour.
That's something else I can show you, actually, because I've been told recently that I need to have more protein in my diet.
Yeah.
I want to grab something that.
A lot of stuff has protein these days. You can get all sorts of stuff where you'll look at it and it'll say, yeah, it's high in protein.
Yeah.
As I say, like ice creams and stuff as well, they have high protein ice creams. The last Manshake one I reviewed, and I've got a couple of packs still, was a chocolate chip cookie dough.
Yep.
And you just add water to it. And that tastes pretty bloody good, to be honest.
Yeah.
Has a really nice flavour to it. Oh, yes, that's Sustain or Sustagen, yeah.
Sustagen high protein chocolate milk.
Yeah, those things are good for a snack. You know, if you're in between meals and you're technically allowed 2 snacks in your day. But yeah, and depending on if you're having all your meals. But yeah, stuff like that is really good to have around.
Now, for the Australian viewers, I was actually able to get this. I'll face it the right way. I was actually able to get this on NDIS, so it was funded by.
Oh yeah.
I got a box of them, 24 in a box of these, 250 mils, and yeah, I was able to get them through NDIS. So,
if you think about it, people that have really like certain illnesses, they really need like where they can't eat probably solids and stuff. That would be perfect for them.
Yeah.
Just to get a bit of nourishment in there, a bit of protein and whatnot.
Yeah. So yeah, they're really good too. Like I was worried about what they might taste like, but they actually taste really good.
Yeah.
That is just yogurt.
There are some really good, but what I'd probably suggest is wait to them till they go half price. But there's some really tasty protein bars out there. Some really actually some that you'll eat and you'll go like it's pretty much just as good as like say a chocolate bar or something. They have like all sorts of different flavors from chocolate ones to cheesecake flavored ones, and a lot of the big brands are stepping in and doing ones like Violet Crumble. I know do some, and you know like all that sort of stuff. So we're living in a different world these days where being healthy isn't just eating an apple anymore. Really.
That's it. Speaking of cheesecake, G, when are you doing the cheesecake challenge?
Well, yeah, I'll definitely have to scope one out and chuck it in the freezer sometime. I do have a few bits and pieces that I need to get through. Still have some chocolate bars here. So you keep getting excited about that, Kodie. I do have another Dubai chocolate that I need to try, and I don't know if either of or all of you guys have seen this. This was another viral chocolate bar. They call it Angel Hair, where it's got a fairy floss cotton candy inside the actual chocolate bar. So when you break it up, it actually has like the fluffiness of the cotton candy coming out.
Oh, jeez. Good thing AJ's not here.
And it is a pistachio cream, and this is a pistachio cream. So yeah, for some reason, ever since the Dubai viral chocolate come out, the pistachio has been what everyone apparently likes, which I don't mind pistachio, but it's a pretty subtle flavour, I find. Like I've had a few in ice cream, and it is nice, but it is like quite a faint background flavour because it's not like the humble peanut that everyone knows and loves. Peanut's like punch you in the face as soon as you eat it. Like it's peanut when you have something that's peanut.
Yes. I'm just going to put this away before I eat any more of it.
Yeah.
I've been there. It goes down way too easy.
Yeah, it's healthy for you, but I don't think it's healthy if you eat a whole kilo of it in one go.
No.
Yeah, Nicole, I have a lot of food. Not as much at the moment, but yeah. Kodie's a bit the same. Sometimes we go through stages where we've got like stupid amount of chocolate bars.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of good and bad as well because it stops me eating them just I feel like it because I have to do a review with it. But yeah, sometimes I just have food sitting there for like weeks and weeks, and it's like I really want to try that, but I need to do a video for it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I might get around to doing the videos on the Hungry Jacks items that I haven't done yet, but maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
I've got to do the two pub burgers or whatever they were called.
The palmy one was pretty
The
good. I
palmy
didn't
jack,
do it
yeah.
this time. Didn't do it this time round, but the last time I'd done it, they put bloody lettuce on my palmy burger.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but
yeah, and I'll do the
It's
chips and
tasty,
gravy, even though I don't really feel like it, and also the Nutella Storm.
Oh, yeah.
the annoying stuff with these fast food. When I did the review for the Nutella Storm, they must have put bugger all Nutella on it because I couldn't really taste it. And then when I went out with a friend and we was just cruising back from the city and we just like wanted something like a small snack and we got one of them each, and both of us really enjoyed it. And me trying it for the second time, I really enjoyed it and really could taste the Nutella. So I was saying to her when I did the video, I could barely taste it. So it's annoying if someone watches it and tries it themselves, they'll go, "That guy's a fucking idiot." Like he's saying he could barely taste it when I can, but it depends on how much topping someone puts on it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then sometimes when I've had storms, I've had the Biscoff storm because I like Biscoff. I've had it a few times. Sometimes they put bugger all on it, or sometimes they jam packed it with so much of it. So that's what's annoying about fast food. It depends who makes it and how generous they want to be with the toppings.
Yeah.
So that's always a bit of a muck around when it comes to doing food reviews.
Yes.
And yeah, it is nice. I probably would recommend get an extra Nutella just so you get enough. But then, as I say, sometimes they'll be generous or sometimes they'll be stingy with it.
Yep.
But it was pretty nice. So when I had it the second time, I really enjoyed it.
Nicole just said a bit ago there was a recall on Dubai chocolate bars pistachio cream due to possible, what is it, salmonella?
Salmonella.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. I know there's a shortage of pistachios now because of so many companies using it, but also pistachio cream is very popular. They have like a pistachio. They have a few different brands, but there's one I think that is Australian pistachio puppy, and it's like a spread like you would get like Nutella, but the spread looks green. So I've wanted to try it. I know, like you've probably seen Flavors Down Under. She's done a few bits and pieces with it.
Yeah.
I think Two Aussie earlier on reviewed the ice cream or something of it, but yeah, I get notifications from him, but don't tend to watch his stuff. But
Right. Yeah.
but yeah, it's. I've tried to buy one of the. It was an Australian equivalent inspired by the Dubai, and it was okay, but it just to be. I didn't see what the huge fuss was about. Like I ate that, and that's I've got another different branded version, one down there of the Dubai, the pistachio cream one. It's like I didn't mind it, but for $28 a bar or block,
Yeah. Fuck that.
I could buy way more different stuff than that and enjoy it. Like even Cadbury's, I could buy a few different blocks for that,
Yes.
or like
sure.
a couple of Kit Kats, couple of Cadbury or whatever. So it's just like the price tag and the taste doesn't really make me want to buy it.
Yeah.
I think that one was about 14 or something maybe, but yeah, it's bloody expensive. Or I just didn't see what the huge fuss was about really. But again, as we said, everyone's different. Some people have it and apparently, make out that it's the best food they've ever tasted.
Yeah.
They could
Yeah.
get down to branded food. Branding has a lot to do with taste.
Was that?
Oh, no, I can't. Yeah.
Did you say something, Peter?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
Yeah, you've got to take into consideration branding.
Branding.
A lot of people will like something over something else just because it's got a certain brand name on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's true as well. Like I know it was a chocolate company in Dubai. They make really good quality chocolate blocks, and they made this block with katafi or something it's called, and it's like phyllo pastry, and it's like a delicacy in like Arabic sort of countries. So it's probably because we're not used to that sort of flavor and textures. But it's part reason. I said this in the review as well. It's probably not to my palate. It's not something I'm really used to. And then pistachios, I've had them in my life, but it's not a flavor again that I have often. But what this company done is they make really expensive blocks of chocolate, and they kind of done it as something special. And yeah, when people tasted it, they said they really enjoyed it. Then it went viral. Then this small chocolate company, they had to hire more people because the demand of coming in of this chocolate that went viral, they had to keep on, they had to make more and more, and they hand make their chocolate. It's not like a factory they own.
Yeah.
And yeah, then it went really viral, and I guess because people had to wait for them to make the anticipation and all that stuff is why as well. I guess it went viral because people were, oh, I want to try it, I want to try it, I want to try it. And then, yeah, around the world, everyone started doing this pistachio type flavored stuff.
Yes.
So you can understand, I guess, why it went viral, because the lack of stock and the availability made people want it even more. But yeah, by the time I had it, I'm like, yeah, I probably would have asked for the second option. Like, you got anything else?
Yes.
Can I try the one behind you? This one's not that good, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Now, I'll tell you one town. This is another reason why I love Victoria, right? So there's one town in Victoria that I've been to quite a few times now. Now, I don't know. I think I said before I'm not the biggest fan of honey. Now,
Yeah.
but so there's one town in northern Victoria. It's almost right at the top of Victoria. A town called Beechworth. Now they do awesome honey. They make it in Beechworth. Now there's also the Beechworth Bakery, and they make all their in-house made products at the bakery. A hell of a big range of things that they make, and they've also got the Beechworth Sweets shop, which sells a big range of different type of chocolates and lollies and all that sort of stuff. It is one awesome town for well-made different types of food products, and it's all made in the town. And I urge anyone, if you get a chance to go to the northern area of Victoria, go to Beechworth and try all of those places because they are so good. And that's coming from someone that doesn't like honey,
Yeah.
I actually like the honey from Beechworth.
I've got there's this I forget the brand. I'm probably about to bring it up, but it's a Manuka honey, which is meant to have way more better health benefits and stuff in there.
Yep.
I think it was, but yeah, this the better quality honey to me definitely tastes better than like the cheapy stuff you can get from the store. So there's definitely a difference. So that as well might be why it is. It's like the cheaper stuff just doesn't have as nice taste. But
Yeah.
it's like Manuka Doctor maybe. Yeah, this one. This one was really good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's a little bit more expensive, and yeah, it's not too bad though. Normally, I've only gone there once, and I kind of stocked up on a few. I just wait till they have like a sale on. It says this one was 60. I'm pretty sure that when they do sales, you can get like kind of like buy one get one free sort of that sort of stuff. And
Yep. I just realised we've been going for 4 hours.
Oh no.
I said at an hour and a half, I don't know how I used to do 3 hours.
Yeah, and you and Peter, when you were talking earlier on, you're like, yeah, I'll probably head off unless something else gets on.
Jeez, that's crazy. Nicole saying clover honey is delicious. Is that something from Canada, Nicole, or is that somewhere else? Or
Well, I certainly know maple syrup is bloody amazing, and I can imagine how good the Canadian one is, like, you know, the real fresh ones before they get all tampered with and stuff.
yeah. Speaking of maple syrup, what did we all think of the McGriddles?
I actually liked them, but also a lot of people was complaining like, oh, but it's like it tastes and it does exactly what it says it's going to do. So people are saying, oh, it's too sweet or whatever. It's like, yeah, that's the whole idea. It's a pancake infused, maple syrup infused pancake that they use as the bun.
Yeah.
But it was not something I've got to get all the time because I'm not really a huge breakfast person and I'm not really a huge sweet person at breakfast. You know, like Americans like donuts and stuff at breakfast, where that would probably be a bit too much for me, like early in the morning, smashing a few donuts down, but
Yeah.
Homer Simpson. But yeah, I didn't mind them. I thought the bacon one was a little bit bland. The sausage one, because I did get all of them, but they stuffed up like always, and they gave me think 2 bacon and egg, and one of the bacon and egg had the muffin egg on it. The second bacon and egg had the omelette, which comes with the McGriddle the correct way, and then the last one was the sausage, egg, and cheese or whatever McGriddle, which is the one that I like the most. But when I normally get McMuffins, I normally just get bacon and egg.
Yeah.
But I really liked the sausage McGriddle. I don't know, the sausage patty just seemed to work well with the sweetness. But
Yeah.
you didn't like it, did you? Or
So I've never really been I've never really been a fan of the sausage patties from McDonald's.
yeah, fair enough. I haven't been that big on them. That's why I was surprised I actually liked it so much on the McGriddle.
Yeah. I didn't mind that. Didn't mind it on the McGriddle. It's probably the better version actually when it was on the McGriddle instead of the normal muffin that it's on. But yeah, I did prefer the bacon and egg one. But no, I mean they were both good enough.
I reckon as well. I've always wanted to try them. As I was saying earlier, I've watched Americans or Canadians do food reviews a lot in the past, so I've always wanted to try them. Nicole's saying it's a crystallized maple syrup infused in the pancake. I did actually like. I reckon, like, I don't mind sweet and savory. You know, like apricot chicken or something like that, or those sort of flavors. But I did get the cakes by themselves. The McGriddle cake, I believe, is what they called them. And I had that with a bit of butter and a bit of maple syrup. And I reckon I way more enjoyed that. Take away like the savory element. Take away like so I basically just had them how you would have pancakes with a bit of the whipped butter and a bit of maple syrup on it. And that was really nice because it was like pancakes, but even better pancakes.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I've kind of done like some science stuff on my one where I was like trying to break it down.
All right.
Some sort of science class.
Yeah. I just got to jump out for a sec. I'll be a couple of minutes. I'll be back as soon as possible. You can run the show for me for a minute.
Yep.
All right. Hi everyone. This is Robbo here. Back by
G is the host now.
Apparently, clover honey is made by bees that get nectar mostly from the clover. Well, I guess that makes sense. Have a family friend who makes them. I have heard of different bees that get like isolated or only around certain plants, and obviously that will change the flavour of the honey. Because honey is quite a floral flavour. It takes on part of the characteristic of the plants, the flowers. There's another honey that they're saying is even more beneficial than Manuka honey, which they always said was the one that was like had the best properties and stuff. And I forget the name off the top, but I have seen it circulating lately. I know a lot of good honey comes from Australia, but even better, I believe, from New Zealand does some really good honey.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to fire up any Australians here, though. I know what they're like when it comes to New Zealand. We don't want to get into the Lamington Pavlova debate.
Lamington Pavlova. Okay.
Some people say that Australians invented it. Some people say New Zealanders invented it. I feel like it's probably one of those things.
New Zealand honey's made from sheep, isn't it?
Honey never expires. Yeah, it never expires, but it can kind of go. The cheaper stuff I find can kind of like just turn it to crystallized crap, really.
You heat it up and that fixes the crystallization.
Yeah, true. If you heat it up, you normally can get it liquidy again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Manuka one is definitely good, and I've got still a couple of jars left. And when it goes, I'll probably just do a big stock up again. Look out for the sale and stock up on a few. Because they have different volumes as well. This one is New Zealand. They're pretty much stuff smarter than probably I am, but this one was a 550 MGO.
Mm-hmm.
I'd actually like to get hold of some real maple syrup. Give that a try. Most of the stuff we got in here is maple flavoured syrup.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like wasabi. Most of the stuff is like not real wasabi.
Yeah.
Yeah. The horseradish of some sort, as far as I can tell. Yeah, real wasabi.
Hello there, Chloe B.
Hey, Chloe.
Chloe. Nicole likes New Zealand lamb chops.
That's the second person, Robbo, that said Full House. Maybe that's what you need to call it. That's what
Full
you call
House,
it now. Yeah. Full House.
Do you want to join us as well, Chloe?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the one more, isn't that?
You've got one more spot available if anyone else wants to join.
Yeah.
Nicole, do you have mint sauce with your lamb chop? Because mint sauce with lamb is just such a good
flavoured things.
Must be the British coming out of me, but anything with a bit of vinegar and roasted meats.
You just reminded me about
Even though
something.
she said lamb chop, but
Oh, no. Going to get some.
he's probably going to go and chug some mint sauce. Chug, 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 chug.
There's a joke about New Zealanders and mint sauce, like their best aftershave or something. Oh crap! How does it go? Yeah, basically, what is the New Zealanders'
Not that kind of mint.
aftershave? Mint sauce.
Just make a liquid of Mentos.
Yeah, you reminded me that I had some, so I had to get one.
Who's Kiwi? Kiwi.
G is not a Kiwi.
Probably
He's not an Aussie either.
probably why it's confusing, because I've got some weird Australian, non-Australian dialect going on. So the first thing people think of is the Kiwi.
Mhm.
Here's a question for everyone: kiwi fruit with the skin on or off? How'd you eat it?
Off.
I know Peter likes texture, so he might like the skin on.
I don't think I've ever had it, so I can't really say.
Oh, that's fair. Also,
Well,
what I was going to say before, you know how you said the sheep joke, Robbo. In England, we would say Welsh sheep shaggers for the Welsh and the poor people that get told that they're into sheep. Where in Australia, it's the New Zealanders. False alarm. She was going to fire up because it was the UG. So yeah, I'm British. I'm going to have a drink of water.
Yeah, water. Yes, that's pronounced.
Water without the tea.
Oh, don't talk to me about alarms. Jeez.
No.
The amount of alarms that have gone off here, and because I'm in disability housing, the alarms are connected to the local fire station.
Oh
And
no!
every time the fire trucks turn up, it's a big fine if they have to come.
What was that when you put your pie in the air fryer too long? Does that actually happen?
I'm very careful with everything. So there's 5 units here, and there's only 2 taken at the moment. Me and one other guy, and the other guy always sets off the alarm. So the fire brigade comes here like quite often.
Oh no!
Really, should laugh at. I can imagine you sitting here and you're like, "What's the hell? Why are the fires?" And you're like, "Oh, not again."
Yeah, exactly. The latest I've had to go outside is 11:30 at night.
Oh wow!
You're like, "What's all this? I'm trying to sleep."
It's a loud alarm, and it goes off in every unit, and it's just this beeping noise, and then it says, "Please exit near the nearest fire exit." And yeah, it's annoying, especially 11:30 at night. But yeah.
You can't even enjoy your Pornhub in peace.
Yeah. So yeah, fire brigade turning up.
Oh.
So,
oh no!
Yeah. Other times, we've got a long driveway down to where the units are, and there's a fire brigade at the top of the driveway. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, but yeah, so they've been here a few times since I've moved in. I've been here for just over 2 months now.
How many times do you reckon they came in that amount of time?
In the time that I've been here, they've come 3 or 4 times now, I think.
Yeah.
And
pretty
before
much every couple of weeks or so.
Yeah, pretty much.
Happening.
Yeah. And I think they were here maybe 2 or 3 times before I moved in.
Yep.
And then they said, teach your neighbour how to cook a sausage.
And hot showers, actually. That's what sets it off. He has a
hot shower.
Yeah.
Steams up the bathroom and then opens the bedroom door, the bathroom door that goes into the bedroom, and there's a smoke alarm in the bedroom, and it goes off.
Oh.
Gee, wow.
No, it's all right, Chloe.
That's actually quite funny because I've got a fire alarm directly over my bed. Nice smoke in here. It hasn't gone off yet.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
Far out.
You don't have any steamy showers. Oh, you can there, can you?
Yeah, have a steamy shower instead and see what happens.
Closest I get to that would be the kettle boiling, and that's over at the far end of the caravan. So yeah, it's not going to happen.
Or
Yes. So yeah, just a reminder to everybody, if you want to join any of my socials, the things are down the bottom here. So yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd put them down there, so it saved me saying them over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually Peter's advice to do that too. So thank you, Peter. But yeah, hopefully I'll never set off the alarm here. I'm always very careful. I've had a few close calls. I think I put a pot on the hot plate, and I just boiled some veggies, and then when I tipped out the veggies into a strainer to get the water out, there was this big puff of steam that came off, and I was looking at where the steam was going, and I'm thinking, oh no, that's heading straight for the alarm, and I'm just about.
No.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So yeah, that's happened to me twice, and I'm like, I was just bracing for the alarm to go off, but thankfully it hasn't happened yet.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I've got so the kitchen's right behind me, and the alarm is literally like just above me off camera. You know, and that's how far away it is. So if it goes off in the kitchen, yeah, it's not that far away, so it could easily go off. And there's also one just down near the front door, which isn't far away either. And then another one in the bedroom. Yeah, and it's only a 1-bedroom apartment, so it's not very big. So there's a good chance.
Do they give you a phone number to be able to call the fire brigade and say false alarm?
The support workers that work here, they usually call the fireys and just let them know that it's just the
alarm or whatever.
Just the shower that set it off there. But they still have to come, and they still got to come and turn it off. And because it's a possible fire, they always come with lights and sirens.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
So and they're usually here fairly quickly. I think the longest we've had to wait for them is 15 minutes.
Wow.
So yeah, they're usually here fairly quickly. The nearest fire station where they come from is probably about a 5-10 minute drive away. So because it's the town fireys that come. It's not the bushfire brigade. So yeah, the town fire brigade. The townies come, and they're about just about 10 minutes away. So yeah, but thankfully it hasn't happened to me yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't.
I hope it never does, because it's a lot of money if it does go off.
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. But yeah. I think we might actually wrap it up now. We've been going for 4 hours and almost 20 minutes.
420. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good number.
420. 420. Get the fireys to come around and set up fire alarms.
Oh, look what Chloe's just said too, as I've said I should wrap up.
Oh no.
Oh, should we stay a bit longer for you, Chloe?
Bunched up on screen. Is that what she means?
Well,
She just
Chloe,
wants
if
to
you
hear
want to
us.
talk more, join one of my socials down here, okay? So
Otherwise, just like rewind back like a couple of hours, and you can just hear us talking a bit of cod shite for a while.
that's it.
Helps you fall asleep.
Yeah. No, it's been a good stream, and yeah, cheers for joining me, guys.
Oh, you're welcome, Robbo.
And yeah, but
Yeah, it's a bit of a
maybe one day you'll have to join us on camera, Chloe. So, maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will wrap it up now. So thank you again, guys, for joining me. Phunken Hungry aka G, and Kodie, and Peter. And yeah, as I usually say, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, share out the video, send a super thanks / super chat if you would like to support future content, or you can become a member for $5.99 a month to help out the channel financially regularly. Well, that's going to do it for this one, guys. And as I always say, everyone knows it. I'll catch us in the next one. Bye for now.
Ooh.